All right. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Here we,
Morning.
yeah, got Scott and Steve here. I'm sure everybody recognizes them from the regular season here. uh, both completed their season, so they get to join me today to do the final day, the final long day 5-gamer.
The stressful part's over for us.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. You guys are good, right? You're sailing, so. Wow, we got a lineup today. All right, I'm gonna throw the schedule back up here for a second. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna start.
huge day. We've got 5 teams all playing 2 games. Um,
Yeah.
Potentially one playoff spot available.
Mm-hmm.
But 3 teams that if they run the table and almost sweep both games, they can also sneak in. So this is going to be exciting.
Yeah, I'll just bring up the standings here. Like you were saying, some teams here. We're looking at more of the bottom half of the now, of course, because they have games left to play. But the points are looking pretty tight, and so like Scott was saying earlier, those next gen games, those are going to be the important ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really.
they're the only team that they would have to take all 16 to get to 54 to sneak into second, but they're likely looking at 4th or 5th place, possibly 3rd, and then if they stumble a bit, there's 3 teams that could run the table and get in there.
Yep.
Yeah. Knowing the firepower of that next gen team, I expect them to see in that to be in that 3-hole by the end of the day, I think. So
Yeah, that would be the expectation. Now,
yeah.
whether the upsets occur, that's the real question.
Well, you've got the Jags playing today, so let's see what they can do.
Yeah. All right. So, considering the schedule, why don't we just hop right into it? We'll get both teams in here and talk to them and be ready to go. All right. I'm just gonna run. I get a little animation to hide me bringing them in. So let's do that. Good morning.
Morning.
Hello.
How's
Morning,
everybody
everyone.
doing?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's beautiful in Quebec. Played my first round of golf.
Nice.
Yeah, actually, some of the in Alberta, some of the courses opened up last weekend, so might be time to go.
We still got winter up here apparently, so we're still another couple weeks.
Yeah, I think you guys are muted over there on the Minto side. I can see you're not muted in the software, but I cannot hear you. Yeah. All right, we'll let them work on that one. All right. Yeah.
So Jill, obviously not the season you guys were looking for, but you've averaged 246, not great, 253 against you this year. Any extra motivation for today, or just trying to finish on a positive note?
Well, I told Sly I would put Celine Dion on if I need to motivate them.
Oh, that would be motivation for me.
Oh, Celine.
Well, I was thinking as the one song, "The New Day Has Come." So anyway, so we'll see if we get there. But no, I think the word today will be just have fun and prove to the rest of the country that we belongs to this league, right? So that's pretty much our plan today. So we have a talented group. I guess we had a hard time adjusting, I guess, to the format for some of our players this year because a lot of them are feeding on emotion, right? And it was tough for them to feed, I guess, on stream. But anyway, we'll be back next year if the leagues wants to, and I'm sure we'll do better.
No doubt. No doubt.
Oh, yeah, I don't think there's any doubt we want you there. So.
100%.
Yep. And
for Minto today, any extra pressure knowing you guys need 2 huge wins? You're just taking it one game at a time, or everybody fired up?
Oh, she still can't hear you.
She can hear us, but yeah.
Yeah, she can hear us. We can't hear her. Yeah, Minto, yeah, like you said, they need to go the whole way here.
The whole way gets them to 49, and then they'll need some help from some other teams as well.
Yep. Yeah. So. I think she agrees.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Gonna run the gambit today and just go for all 16. That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Perfect. Well, is everybody ready to bowl? You guys are ready? Quebec's ready?
Yeah, we are. Yep.
All right.
All right.
Well,
Good luck,
you know
guys.
what? Yeah, let's get into it. We'll throw up the roster here for Minto, and I'll use that to cover me adding and removing things. And all right, who wants
All
to
right,
do?
I'll
Yeah, you
do
go
I'll do Minto here. So we got
Okay.
the Minto Maniacs bowling out of Minto. Lonnie Akers, Jack Mulkey, Dallas Van Dale, Christine Mulehall, Don Mardell, Michael Wiss, and Tracy Pitt is their manager.
Perfect, and I'll do the Lumberjacks. All right, so bowling at Sadkill Denis, Slide Bercier, Max Lafreniere, Matt Leonard, Fred Martin, JF Denis, Stéphane Lepont, Chantal Sire, Kieran Villeneuve, and Guillaume Leblanc as their manager. All right. Oh. There we go. Ah, come on, Mitch. It's not a good Sunday today. I'll say that much.
It's early. It's 8 a.m.
Yeah. You guys excited for 5 hours of bowling here?
Oh, yeah.
It's still chilly outside, so there's better to stay inside and stay warm.
I'm still not
Totally.
that mobile, so I'd probably just be in my recliner watching it like I'm doing now anyway.
Might as well be on here talking about it then.
Yeah.
All right. So whenever you guys are ready.
So I wonder if does Minto have Michael West or
I
is he on the
don't
bench? I
think.
wonder.
Oh yeah, we
so.
didn't even go through the lineups. That's my bad on that one.
Yeah, I think
we couldn't
Wist.
hear hers anyway.
I think Wist is unavailable this weekend. I think.
Okay.
I think he's playing another tournament somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, and everybody's gonna start off here. Yeah, and we got Fred, Kay, Chantel, Sly, and Matt on the Lumberjack side, and we got ACDC starting off with a head pin, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred is surprised that was not a head pin.
Yeah, it looks like they're playing on a different set from last week. I think they were more in the middle
Mm-hmm.
of the alley. See if change does Quebec good here.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they were to the left of the middle post, or much closer to the post in the middle.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's a good start for Fred.
Mm-hmm. Good half.
Fred's played really well this year. He's a great young player. He's averaged 282 this year. But it's the thing about the league, like it's so deep. Fred's averaged 282, Matt's 263, Sly 256, which is kind of okay for him. Both girls around 230.
Yeah.
But you don't expect Max and Steph to be under 225. I know Max had some shoulder issues, I believe, in that, but
like even last week, watching those guys play, like Max, he definitely struggled for sure.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a different format, and having an 8-person roster is not necessarily easy to manage.
Mm-hmm.
And like I've talked about being on the show too, like as a coach in the open or whatever, you can kind of have a plan going in for a whole day of bowling where if things don't go wrong, you kind of got a backup plan or whatever. But you come out here and you've got 1 game or 2 games. If things don't work out, it's like, all right, we're back in 6 weeks.
Well, yeah, that was definitely last year. Even last year when this league came in, we played first couple months, we played 4 or 5 games, and then we sat for 3.5 months, and it's hard to then come back in it and try and get motivated again, right? So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's just no, and even a lineup you might use one week, if you don't play for another month, the people that were hot the first time might be struggling.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Yeah.
it's a balancing act for sure.
Ooh, nice.
Well,
Beautiful ball by Lonnie.
Yeah, good start for Minto there for sure.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 with the fifth being a head pin.
Yeah, Lonnie is definitely he's probably one of their best players that they got on that team for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and looking at their numbers, kind of Dallas averaged 266 for 51 frames, Lonnie 265, Don 256, Wisty 255. They miss him, of course. Sean and Zach both in the 230s. Like not bad at this level, and it's the depth in the lineup that really makes a difference.
Ooh.
Like, with our team, most of our match points have come in the second and third spot. And I actually looked at some stats from the year end, and the most bench frames on our team was used in the anchor spot, and leadoff was next.
Yeah,
which you wouldn't necessarily expect, but every team's going to have 3 or 4 really good players that are almost going to balance out, and sometimes it comes down to depth.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's, trying to put in that lineup where you can get everyone to feed, to kind of feed off everyone, right? We're fortunate enough to have, Robert in that one hole where, if he gets going, we just feed off that energy and bring it down the lineup. So definitely you got to have that guy that can throw some strikes or throw some marks to get the rest of the team going.
Do you get a lot of people coming in to watch your matches too, Scott? It sure sounds like it.
Yeah, you know what? We try and create obviously a lot of sound ourselves. I think like everyone, more sound, the more jacked up you get to play, right? But yeah, we probably get between 8 and 12 people in the building on the weekends when we're playing for sure.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I know we're usually surrounded by bedlam, but usually we have a couple frame buffer on each side, and
yeah, and you know what, like you guys are fortunate enough. You guys have a big enough house there where you can still have some public play going, and even that, even if you had some public play where you have some more sound where you kind of concentrate a little bit more, it definitely I think does help. Like Quebec says, a lot of those guys like Sly, he does feed off the energy of the center. So having it dead quiet, definitely, I can, it takes a little bit to get used to, right? So.
Yeah, definitely a change.
Yeah, I definitely prefer to have that background noise. I don't want complete silence. So Aaron was pointing out that we're going to hopefully see some snowmen wipe swipes today. Some teams are definitely needing it. So to make dreams come true, it's got to happen.
Yeah, I think they're probably sitting here right now enjoying a coffee and hoping for the best.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that actually, because Next Gen plays literally the last 2 regular season games. They get to kind of basically watch everybody else duke it out before they have to go perform.
Well, if any team can perform, it's definitely Next Gen.
Yeah. Man, we're just seeing a mixture of middle hits here, tough breaks, and in fact, looking at it now, I don't think anybody has actually missed the middle. Yeah, because we had a split for Chantel in the first frame. So
yeah, we got 4 middle hits, 2 strikes on the Minto side, and we got 3 hits on the right side. With Quebec. So definitely, everyone's trying to hit that middle. Obviously, that's what you got to do in this game.
Yep.
Yeah, there's good recovery by Sly.
Yeah, good half. Oh, I think Lonnie's happy that one broke.
Yeah, it was definitely a good squeeze there for sure to get away with a drop off. So
Now you just got to make it count. Oh.
Oh, that looked long way away, but it looked like it was on the side.
Yeah, that was good. Good ball by Matt to finish the frame off for Quebec.
Mm-hmm. There it is. There we go.
Yeah, so slight lead for looks like Quebec's just a little bit in the lead there with none of their marks really counting. So
yeah, so we've got 60 points sitting in marks.
Yeah, yeah, pretty close. I think they got about a 10 or 15 point pin lead. So
plus some balls.
Yeah.
Ooh, ECBC on the left side this time. Yeah.
But if you're Minto, your only opens have been punches and a cherry on a chop off. So that's a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely opening with, you take the odd head pin here for an open frame, but obviously you don't want too many head pins in one game to, kind of take the momentum away, right? So
to plague the whole thing.
And better to get them early if possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Definitely get them within the first 4 frames, because you get them anywhere after that and it's, it can definitely kill a game. So
Sean coming off the lane, real happy after that bomb.
He's
thrown
play.
Yeah, he's thrown 3 great balls there to start too. So
so much doesn't take a lot of time, lots of energy, usually lots of stuff on the ball.
Ooh. Both girls just hoping for a break, but
yeah, 4 head pins and 3 frames for Minto, and
yeah,
there's good cleanup.
Yep.
That's the biggest thing I tell lots of people, obviously in the competitive level when you're playing as a team, every pin matters, so especially when you punch a head pin there, cleaning up both sides for 5 and 5, it definitely helps in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how often do you see it at any level where you get to the last 2 bowlers and totals or matches are within like 5 or 10, and then you look earlier in the game and there's pins left up and spares missed all over the place, and then it comes down to 1 or 2 shots.
Yep.
Lots.
I've seen it lots. We've had a few games this year where miss corner spares, or you go 5 miss cleanup. Those frames there are what definitely can make the difference in a match.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Sly can get one here for Quebec.
There you go. Lonnie
good
back
ball by Lonnie.
Yep, back in the pocket.
It was funny this year, Lonnie at TPC, if I remember correctly, he averaged just over 300 with no 300s thrown.
He averaged.
He had 2 4s, didn't he?
Yeah, 2 4s right in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's something that pops. Go ahead, Scott.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, and it's good to see him back playing. He had an injury, I think, last year skiing, so it took him out for majority of the season after that. So,
yeah, that's quite a stat to have. I average over 300 with no 300s.
Hey, consistency is not going to win you any singles pots, so you might as well
go for some high game. sets too. I'm just excited to see everybody at Red Deer in the next coming weeks too.
So no doubles yet. I got a couple chances here. Bit of a slow start. I mean, everybody's hitting it for the most part, just not getting anything going yet.
Dallas just goes and throws a ball.
It's almost what you got to kind of do in this format is you can't take too much time, because especially if you're playing in a center that has no sound, you know, you start to think too much, right? And then that's what happens when you punch a 3-pin or you leave it out off the middle. So you almost need to just get up there ready, throw it, and away you go.
Speaking of doubles,
there's our first one.
Yep. You should just take a hockey game that's playing and just turn it up in the alley. Obviously, I don't think there's anything in the morning, but
yeah. When you guys play, Steve, do you guys have do you got the feed going? Like, you kind of watch what's going on with the other guys? And
so Jeff actually puts the YouTube feed up on the monitors on the pair beside us.
Oh, okay.
So we actually, which works out good, because basically they can come off the lane and then watch the replay of their shot with usually like a 6 or 7 second delay.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it actually, because you can kind of stand there and watch, it gives you a better feel of actually being in a match rather than having to walk all the way back. And even if someone's got it on a small laptop or something,
yeah,
at least it gives you a bit more of a feel.
Yeah, we did that. We tried doing that last year. Had the feed on like the lane next to us, kind of, but we found a little bit distracting. So we actually now have it on a TV in behind us. But speaking about that, like we all had a good chuckle when that 2-pin was thrown in our match there against you guys. We all waited and watched the instant replay and had a good laugh. So definitely helps having it going where you can laugh about those moments for sure.
Yeah. Easier to laugh after the fact too.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. It happens.
Oh, both teams losing a little bit of momentum here, actually.
And I wondered if Minto's got a short bench, like with not being able to give any points away. Like, I know our last game last week against you guys, when we couldn't give up 8, like they knew that if someone was struggling, we couldn't mess around as far as waiting. Like even earlier in the season or in a normal, if the rest of the team's rolling, you almost sacrifice one match to keep the momentum going for everybody else per se. Like, not obviously you really don't want to do that, but if the person before or after someone's really rolling, you kind of don't want to mess that momentum. But when you need all the points, right? Because Minto pretty much they've got to come in thinking they need 15 or 16 in their 2 games.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think that was our mentality. Our mentality last week for sure was definitely, we were down a girl, so we had to run with one girl. So obviously you can't pull her, where we've normally ran with both women in the lineup. So at least you could have, if one woman was struggling, you could bring a guy in. So the polls are definitely, you have to be strategic about them, but it also, you don't want to mess up the dynamic of a 5-person roster that's going really good.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah.
And we've talked about a lot too, or at least the shows I've been on. The fact that your bench players can stay warm makes a huge difference too.
Oh, 100%.
Like you're not in the middle of the open and have someone who hasn't thrown in 2.5 hours and have to worry about bringing them in and whether they're going to be loose or be able to find it or whatever. If you can watch and someone's warming up and throwing strike after strike, you're not going to hesitate to bring them in if you can.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely for myself, I've in the last 4 or 5 matches for us, played a little bit, but I've been on the guy on the outside looking in, and I kind of gauge the the momentum of the team, whether I need to throw warm up balls because
Right.
obviously that game against you guys there, I knew after 3-4 frames that I wasn't coming in, so
Yeah.
it was good to just sit there and cheer the guys on. So
Good frame there for Quebec with a bunch of marks.
yeah, this frame here will be kind of decide on which team kind of wants it a little bit more to this morning. So
Total's pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
See who gets the edge heading into the break.
There's a strike there for Dallas. There's another double at the top, so they got at least their top two guys are trying to put some marks up there to kind of give them some separation. So
Yep. Yeah, Dallas after the first frame has been just in the pocket, just in the shot. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. He's got that missed or that corner in 3, but he's been throwing good balls. Oh, that was a good ball too.
That was, yeah. Speaking of getting ripped.
Yeah,
Just
that was a good ball.
Good count though, at least on the double.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, especially with the spare here, applying some pressure to K on the other side, and well, that definitely doesn't help her case. Good cleanup on both sides.
Yeah, I think they're debating. I think we're going to see a change.
Yeah, I think that look after she came off the lanes after plowing that head pin, I think she kind of knew. So,
I think we're going to get Steph. Good to see Steph playing. Steph Leponce. A few years ago, he had a horrific eye injury. They were doing some softball training and got hit with a stray ball. So he lost one of his eyes, and actually could have been much worse. But he's been right up there, probably right with, if you're talking Southern Ontario and you're talking Mitch, Bobby, Jeff Young, Steph, for a lot of years would have been right within that group or right behind them.
Yeah,
as far as our best players. And he was on the Ottawa team that won our Open this year. They turned the tables on our team last year. They beat us in the first game and we were the top seed, and then we beat them. And this year we beat them and they were the top seed, and then they beat us the second game. So it's good. Steph's a really good guy. Good to see him back playing.
You guys do a step ladder for your Open?
Yeah. We do a single round robin with the 13 teams, and then step ladder for the top 4, and top seed has to lose
twice. Yeah.
Right.
There we go for Lonnie.
Yeah, good frame for Minto going into the break.
Yeah, good count on that 3 spare for sure.
Steve kindly reminding me I need to run a commercial in like 2 minutes. In addition, we'll have Zach going in for Jack after the commercial break here.
Okay.
Yeah. The way Jack came off the lane after throwing that last ball, I was pretty sure.
Yeah, he's had four hits there through 5 frames, but unfortunately he 2 spares not converted there. Definitely puts you behind the 8 ball, especially against a guy like Sly who can go on a run at any time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right now that game isn't too far gone, but that's more akin to just the way Sly is currently bowling, not because.
Yeah, definitely. I think you got to watch the 3-4 matches on both sides. I think are your 2 interesting matches. Obviously Dallas and Sean have a little bit of leeway right now at the top, and Lonnie, it's Lonnie, right? So he's in the same boat. He can go on a run anytime. So
yeah, actually, Lonnie and Matt don't have much separation between themselves.
No.
Yep. Of course, Matt's got the mixed ball and he's sitting on a strike instead of a spare. But
Matt's looking to give them something to work with.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a strike here is going to be huge for Quebec.
Yeah, at least having, matching Dallas's double on the other side would be great. So,
and then it'll get them to just over 500 for total pinfall, and just like that, there it is.
Bam. All right. Well, it's looking pretty close, but let's jump into that commercial break. Get them bowling again. Whoa. All right. Here we go. Minto.
Okay.
Minto set himself up pretty good for that commercial break, so let's see if they can capitalize.
I wonder if Tyler's shoulder problems come from too many fist pumps like that. I love that commercial.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good one for sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a little choppy there, but I think it was a pretty thick hit for.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, like it was. Looked like he might was going to get away with it, but I think it was just a little too thick.
That beautiful corner to corner half.
I'd like to know how he manages to play with a hat like that. You almost got to get him one that's got the Minto logo right on it.
Right. I personally cannot play with a hat.
I can't either.
Yeah. We're literally watching two bowlers play with hats on, but yeah, it's not my thing.
I think if I had to play with a hat on, I definitely would have to play with it backwards.
Oh,
I think so
could
too.
do that either. I have actually tried. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's just the brim. You know, you come through on your follow through, and it's like you hit the brim of the hat, and it's just
I've found that I will hit my if I wear a hat backwards, and maybe I'm wearing it too high, that I'll poke my shoulders with the brim of the hat sometimes. So. But.
Usually I'm warm enough when I'm bowling, and I find a hat just makes my head doesn't let it breathe.
Yeah, I mean, wearing glasses kind of sucks too.
we're talking about getting sweatbands made up for next year for a few of our players. You know, we got little Thomas Tompkins there. He plays in a hat, but he also likes to leave some sweat on the lanes. We noticed, so you know, getting him a sweatband with the logo on there, I think would look pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's all that flexing he does as he comes off the lane.
Well, you would think with how fast he turns around after he throws that ball that there wouldn't be anything at the line, but
Fair enough.
I think you guys also lead the league in hair.
we've got a good selection of hair for sure.
I know. I got to meet Tom for the first time at the Open there, and then he had a haircut. I was like, "What is this? This isn't the guy I've seen playing."
We gave him a hard time too. We were like, "Man, you gotta get a little bit of a haircut." And then he shows up to the Open and he's got it all chopped off. And we said, just get a haircut, not a scalp job.
Yeah, it was all gone. And having that haircut the previous one, the longer hair when I was a teenager. So there we go. We got Zach in for Jack. Ooh.
That's not how you want to start, but you know, not sure how many balls he's thrown kind of on the side. They're waiting to come in or not, but definitely got to clean it up here and get the 15 count. So
they had a chance to expand the lead here, but they're really leaving the Lumberjacks a chance here.
Yeah, no, for sure. They, obviously top two bowlers there. Dallas did his job by getting a spare there on that double, and unfortunately Sean, goes open. He goes 5-5-5. So, definitely brings Quebec back into this a little bit. So,
yeah, for everybody watching, that 518 number, that's not including the double sitting at the bottom. So it's a little bit closer than it looks. Oh, Lonnie come off with a big smile. Oh, yeah, hoping the slider pushed, but
so that's the funny thing too. Like an anchor bowler, your job's not always in the 10th frame. Matt went up there in the 5th on 4 opens with a chance at a double. If he opens there, it's a huge momentum swing. Like his shot, and a power chop, good shot there. Like him throwing that double. There was a lot on that. There was a lot on that ball to keep them close for totals. If he opens there, all of a sudden it's 150. They're down, but now it's they're back in striking range.
Mm-hmm.
This chop is going to be crucial. The spare on this chop, though.
100%.
Stop the bleeding. Oh yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely find, that anchor spot is, it's the spots there to, to get your lead bowler ready to go for that next frame. A lot of matches do come down to the 10th frame, come down to that last bowler, but that anchor position is just very huge in a team sport for sure.
Yeah. And sometimes the 4 or 5 spot in early in a game, just turning the lineup over on a couple marks can kind of settle things down and give the top of the order some confidence too.
Yeah.
We had a question in the comments there. Kelsey was asking what the Quebec total actually was. So after frame 6, it was 618, with including the 2 marks. The marks are not counted in their visible total. That's why it's still 618 because Fred threw the right spare. Ooh.
Steph's come in and thrown 2 great shots for corners.
See if he can get a spare on this one here and definitely help him out.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yep.
He's just so smooth. He's in my top 5 guys. If someone asks me, like, if someone walks in on the street and say, well, how do you bowl? I would just say, watch him.
Especially as a lefty, right?
Yeah.
There you
yeah.
go, Chantel. That's a big ball for her.
Oh, and Krista knew that one was going to go straight through the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big ball for Quebec there for sure in that 3-hole.
Actually, this whole frame has been great.
Especially when she knows she's in for the whole game. But that's also where she's only got 99, but then she's only down 10. You have to look at the score sometimes and say, hey, that's a bonus.
And I think that experience that she has too, she knows what needs to be done. So,
yeah.
Oh, we got a poll here in Minto.
Yep, Donna in for Krista.
So it looks like Minto's out of poles. They've used both poles here in this match. So,
yep.
There we go.
Well, yeah, Quebec came to play. There's a
frame. And I think that's that Quebec team I think we've been looking to see all year. Definitely in that frame for sure.
Yeah, there's too much pride on that side. They don't want to finish like 2-9 or 3-8 for the year.
Yep.
Regardless of how they've played, like I said, they've averaged about 246. So basically, they're shooting 12. They've averaged 1240 a week and had 1260 thrown at them every week. So they've been in a lot of games.
Mm-hmm.
Great match between Lonnie and Matt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 7-point divide on that the 5-hole there.
Yeah.
So just for reference, we have 105 points added, so 723 to 730.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of a sudden, game is down to the wire here and going into the 8th frame.
Quebec an extra mark and a double to work on.
Ooh.
And there's that momentum killer, especially when you get to the 8, 9, 10, throwing a head pin there after getting a mark definitely can kill the momentum of a bowler. And
looks like JF's coming in here.
Yep.
That's where it's hard as a manager too, right? Because I think they were debating doing this in the 6th frame when he missed and then got tapped. But then you come back with a good shot for a corner spare, but then you open again. You kind of you lose a couple frames. It's no matter what you do, it comes down to what the bowler does.
Mm-hmm.
So hindsight's always 20/20, but it's so hard not to get strung along. Whenever you give someone one more shot, it's so easy to get strung along for 2 more frames where they really don't find it, even though they're not throwing that bad.
Yeah, I think it definitely does come down to, what type of bowler you have in that position, right? Can that bowler, bounce back from, throwing an open frame or throwing a head pin, right? So there's a spare there.
Yep, great half.
Top 2 matches leaning Minto's way.
Kind of, you know what? They're almost in the same boat as they were last week. They'd get on a good run here, Quebec, and then all of a sudden they would start, plowing the middle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Zach.
Great shot by Zach.
Yep. After having a bit of a rough first frame in, throwing the double now.
Lonnie and Matt on the bottom, 7 pins difference, both on strikes. Huge shots here.
I feel like Lonnie pulled a little bit on that one to pull it to the left. Oh boy. That actually makes the fourth, like you were talking about earlier, Scott, 3 and 4 match. That makes the fourth one a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, no, I think you're seeing a little bit. I think these guys, they know what they need to do here these last 3 frames. So you can definitely see a little bit, tightening up, especially on a couple of these head pins. It's just you're trying to put a little something extra on a ball, or you're trying to get it out in the lane a little bit more, and just that fraction of an inch, and it's you're on the middle, right? So this is definitely going to be a really big ball here for Matt to kind of give him a little bit little separation going into 9-10 there against Lonnie.
We got Wisty watching in the background. Oh yeah,
that's a good shot. He knew it as soon as it hit the lane.
Yeah, so we're gonna add 60 to the total of the Lumberjacks going into the 9th here. So
That makes it really close.
Yeah, 3 points with a slight advantage in marks to the Maniacs. But
good shot off the bench.
Tapped again.
Yeah, really hoping that one carried.
He's really only had 3 different outcomes on that ball: a head pin, a strike, or a corner.
No doubt on the half. JF cleans up after the cherry.
Yeah, so that top match is pretty much over now. So, now you gotta work on the last 4 here to try and get yourself some points.
Sean keeps his recent every other frame streak going. Great
There's
shot by
ball.
Steph.
Yeah, he's done what you needed to do coming off the bench. Obviously comes in after that head pin there, and he's got 2 middle hits, 5 square and a strike. So
Great shot by Dong. Carries the deuce there. I wasn't sure for a second.
Chantel on the other side, gets tapped there for a left corner. So definitely a big spare here for her.
Good shot. Great count for Zach.
Yeah, definitely a spare here is going to throw some added pressure on Sly for sure. Ooh.
No doubt.
Just enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Anybody can hit him in the middle. Way to make it exciting for TV.
Mm-hmm. Those 5-inch balls always come in handy.
Yeah. Or Bonnie Doon. Ooh.
It's like the same thing he did last time.
Yeah.
I think he just pushing it just a little too much, and he's just not letting that ball actually react and get a break in there on that head pin.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Big ball by Matt too there. That gives him, that's our first turkey of the day, and great time to have it going into 10.
Well, that hurts going into 10 here.
Yeah, that definitely puts now this match into the driver's seat for Matt for sure.
So Quebec's about 966
Mm-hmm.
and 974.
Yeah, both teams got 4 marks going into 10, but unfortunately, unfortunately for Minto, Quebec's got that turkey down at the bottom. So
Yeah.
definitely got that slight advantage going into 10 here. So we'll see which team wants it a little bit more now. That's good first ball by Dallas there. Obviously, that helps her total a lot.
Yeah.
He's been all over it all game.
Yeah, he hasn't missed. Another one.
Yeah, Dallas came to play this one. Looking to finish with a 282 with one more.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh yeah.
good finish there for Dallas. That's a good game to have at the top for sure. Yeah, there Steph starts off with a strike there in 10 there to add to that 9th frame. So
Another one here. He can force Sean to double.
no. Yeah, good ball by Sean. Yeah, so first 2 points of this match are going to go to Minto there. So now it comes down here to these last 3. So
Oh yeah. Sean just padding the total. I mean, this is what they needed to do, right? Looking at Sly and Matt at the bottom of the Lumberjacks with their strikes.
mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's good that they know it needed to be done. Obviously they had their points already wrapped up, but they knew that you got to get the strikes there in 10 to to just give your bottom 3 bowlers a chance there, right? So
Mm-hmm.
So Don will need a mark, assuming Chantel doesn't go through the hole.
no, that's a big spare by Chantel.
She needs the half.
Looks good. Yep.
That's good.
There's the half.
Needs a 3.
Oh, she got 5, so
That'll do.
202.
gets that one there. Yeah, so we got a 3-0 for Minto right now, but got Sly working on a right spare here with 1 ball left and 10, and Zach
he's
up here
gonna-
with no.
Yeah, he's going to have his match, and Matt should have his on the bottom, barring a strange count or something silly.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, with that miss on the first ball there, that locks it in for Sly, so pushes himself over the 250 mark.
Yeah, potential 5-3. Definitely 5-3 split here for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this
6-2?
Yeah. Well, remember, it's not counting the. There's still a potential because it's not counting the existing.
Yeah, for
points.
sure.
Oh, right.
Well,
Sorry. Yeah, I was
that's
looking
gonna-
totals the other way. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Minto's got a total or a possible 12-29.
19 or 29. Yeah.
Or sorry, yeah, no, 12-19, sorry.
Yep.
And
Quebec's 11.72 left.
yeah,
Ooh,
on
it's
that,
over now, though.
yeah,
Yeah.
so definitely you got your 5 your 5-3
Minto's got 3 matches, right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
6-2.
yeah, 6-2,
6-2
sorry,
for
yeah.
the Maniacs. Yep.
I was counting total as 2 points, not 3. There's my early morning brain fart.
Yeah. Steve's just avoiding that one so far.
I got a couple hours head start on you guys, so.
Yep, you're gonna be 6-2 for the Maniacs. Totals are 1204 to 1155. There we go. All right. Just gonna take this guy off. I remember. Oh, Steve, you're just the void over there. So yeah, 6-2 for Minto.
Yeah, that's a good start for them. Obviously they know they got to take as many points as they can here these last 2 games, so that'll bring them up to 39 and
Mm-hmm.
pops them up into that 7 spot there. One more match to go for them to see where they're obviously they can now finish with 45 or finish 46, 47. So definitely that was a good first match for them.
Yeah. And again, they're kind of in the the hands of next gen in their last 2 games there after, but the 6-2 do what you need to. All right, let's get the managers in here and we'll talk to them real quick and then we'll run that commercial break. All right, let's hello. Oh, we still can't hear Minto. Damn
Hey
it.
there. Good game, guys. Could have gone either way for most part of it. Gilles, kind of the way the game's gone this year for you guys. You guys were down a bit early, fought back to get the lead, and then just couldn't shut them out at the end.
Yep, you're right, Steve. It's the story of our year.
Yeah. I've done a lot of the lumberjack games throughout the year, and like you said, it's been a little rough, hey?
Yeah, well, not sure if rough is the right word. I guess we're all wondering what happened this year. I guess we're out of words. We've tried different combination. One of those years, I guess. I mean, what can you do, right? That's it's done. It's over. Let's move on and let's do better next year. So.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you guys can do. We speaking for ourselves. Last year we were in the same boat. It took a lot to get adjusted to the kind of the format. But once you get adjusted to it, you guys have the roster to light it off any time. So.
Well, thanks. I think you're totally right. So this was an adjustment year for us, and I guess how can you say that? You learn from your mistakes, and you move on, right? So.
Well, I'm going to say right now.
when you're not playing well, there's always some positive out of it. So let's find the positive and build on that. So.
Yeah, you guys got one more match left today, and I think you guys are going to come out strong, and I think we're going to see that real Quebec team.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Give us a preview of next year in this last one.
Yep. Let's do that.
Yep. And I think we still can't hear you, but 6-2, so it's a win. Yeah. Well, let's we'll have you back on in a second, the Minto, because you're playing in the next one too. You'll finish out your season in the next one against the Sleeping Giants, and so let's jump into that commercial break, and we'll get into that one.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
There's Steve.
There we go. We got Steve
back.
back. You can hear me, Steve?
Yeah, good now.
All right, perfect. All right, so yeah, 16 Minto. That's kind of the direction they need to be going. Obviously, there's got to be a winner. There's got to be an unfortunate loser for the match, the individual match. So,
yeah, definitely. I think maximizing your point potential there, 6-2 is kind of the total you want, right?
Yeah. Not every, it doesn't always go your way, but, taking as many as you can to give yourself the biggest opportunity to be able to squeak it out is what you need to do.
Yep, and they've got 47 left now, so there's always a chance.
And no matter what happens, everybody's going to be basically watching the next gen games because of their position coming into 30, right? So, you can just give yourself the best chance. Well, speaking of watching, I'm sure next gen's probably watching. Well, they might not be. They might still be sleeping. But
knowing them, they've already thrown 4 games.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Yeah, maybe. So let's jump into this next one. Let's run the little animation, and we'll get both teams in here and talk to them, and make sure we get their lineups this time. All right, there we go.
No, Jessica. Oh, right. Yeah.
Good
Morning, guys.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
There
Hey,
we
we got
go.
everybody this time. Here we go.
All right.
I'm not a technical person, so I have no idea what's going on.
That's okay. It's fixed now.
Well, I guess we can finally say, congrats, 6-2 win on your guys' last
Yeah.
match. So
Thank you.
hopefully you guys can just feed off that and, finish the season off strong.
Yeah, last game of the regular season, anyways. So we're hoping to finish strong.
Yep, and still mathematically there.
Yep.
Yep. So
And
Taylor,
how's
you guys are in the same boat. You pretty much gotta get a whole bunch of the next two games and then hope for some help. How's your mindset heading in?
Same as usual. We're just going to come out swinging, throw as many shots as we can because that's all you can really control on your own side and just hope that it's, everything falls the right way. We can only control our game, so we're just going to try to make sure those are as good as they can be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect.
I mean,
Sounds good.
is everybody okay? So before we jump into it, lineups.
Mine first.
Minto, are you making any changes, Minto, to the lineup?
We just put Dawn in
Yeah.
third,
Yep.
where Krista was, and otherwise we're starting with the lineup we started with last game.
Taylor?
We have Krista and Zach ready to come in as soon as I need them.
Okay. Yeah, Jack back into the
Hopefully they're not needed.
I mean, that's you have subs, but do you want to use them? Hypothetically, no.
No.
Yeah.
And Taylor, how you guys looking?
Yeah, full roster here today. But for our starting lineup, we got Matt in the top, Sam in 2, Alyssa 3, Kyle 4, myself 5, and we have Wes and Dan on the bench for this game, and then J Dubs is full bench.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Well, let's
wish both teams good luck and
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, good bowling. We'll see you guys in an hour.
Yep. Have a good one.
Yeah.
All right. So we got the Minto Maniacs here. Do you want to do that one again there, Scott?
Yeah, I'll do it again. Yeah, we got Sean Dino, Zach Nielsen, Lonnie Akers, Jack Mulesky, Dallas Van Dale, Krista Mulehall, Don Mardell, Michael Wiss, and manager Tracy Pitt.
Perfect. Maybe Steve will get you to do the Sleeping Giants.
Yep, and the Sleeping Giants out of Galaxy Bowl and Thunder Bay, Matt Shinosky, Dan Taylor, Wes Swolek, Sam Sitar, John Wilcott, Taylor Michelle, Alyssa Bonney, Kyle Goose, and manager Brian Bunny.
Perfect. And let's get rid of this guy, and we are into the game. And just an FYI for everybody joining, I'm sure everybody's aware, though. The other stream is up, and Calgary Carnage is going to attempt to make their dream day and put themselves into the standings after quite the season. They gotta do a big sweep to get themselves up there, but it is possible. So
Yeah, I think they'd be happy though playing spoiler too.
Yeah. I was talking to some of the members from the Kingpins, and they think they're good, but Carnage, like you said earlier, has quite the lineup. So
They got the firepower to do it, that's for sure.
Yep.
I got it up here on my other screen, and they're off to a good start. So max 75 in the first frame. So
yeah, we have AC/DC coming out throwing like he did all first game.
Yep, strike, and Matt answers back with a strike. So we're off and running.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna adjust the scoreboard size here. Make them a little bit more even.
Well, Dallas and Sean just doing what they did from the last game, just throwing strikes.
Yep. We have Dawn coming in from the get-go here.
Yeah, she had a good finish last game, 93 for 4. As did Zach last game. Zach came off the bench, 138 for 5. That really gave them a boost at the end. Both filled really well.
Yeah, I think they're looking to put Zach in when and if they need him.
Yeah, I think you definitely have to have that that strong bowler on your bench that can able to come in at any position, and I think that's what Zach did best there that game. Came off the bench and did what he had to do.
Yeah.
Well, and that gives the players in the lineup confidence too. They know they don't have to press; they can just freewheel and know that if they can't find it or if they can't put it together, they've got someone good behind them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right? When you don't have the bench, or if the person behind you hasn't been playing well, it's a little extra pressure for you to.
Yeah, and I think I definitely, with especially some of the teams that have that 8-man roster, and you have to choose on, obviously your 7 that are going to start and which one's sitting out. It's tough. I've been on both sides of it, but in this sport, you know what you need to do, whether you're on the bench waiting to come in or just sitting out completely. You got to be able to, cheer on the team and hope that the right decisions being made. So
Lonnie is still pulling and ending up on the left side there.
Yeah, just not getting that extension and getting the ball rolling in front of him.
That was a bit better there.
Yeah, it definitely was a bit better for sure. Yeah, so good frame, to start for those guys. 4 marks and a cleanup there in the 4 hole. So
Giants will have to get a 3-pin removed, I believe, there.
Yeah. I was gonna say I was watching Lonnie, but I'm pretty sure that was a right. So go have somebody knock that one down.
Yeah. So Thunder Bay coming in. They've averaged 241 this year, which they're probably not thrilled against, but 244 against. So so perhaps they've gotten away with a few games too. But Taylor's been really strong, 279 through 90 frames. Wes 270 through 45 frames. Matt struggled at times, 229. Dan 221. Sam's been pretty solid in the 230s. Alyssa's 220. Kyle's only bowled 20 frames so far and has struggled, so it'd be interesting to see how he makes out here. John Wilcott's been averaging 247, so again a couple people around 270, but then no one else at 250, and kind of at this level, you need a little more depth than that, and I'm sure they know that.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's always funny to just watch them kick the pins over, or the different methods they have for resetting them. Oh, speaking of the 3-pin, Taylor's just mentioning they have just an uncooperative 3-pin. As you can see, it came back up. Or down, I guess. That 3-pin really wants to be played.
I think we all kind of know if this was any other type of league player or whatever, you just go shoot for that 2-pin anyways. But
yeah, there we go.
Let's see how Kyle can, after sitting for the last couple minutes here, let's see if he can throw that one ball he needs here and turn this into a spare.
Personal pet peeve of mine, just having to sit there waiting for the lane to be fixed in whatever way it needs to be, and then having to shoot it after like a 5-minute break. Beautiful ball though.
Yeah.
Spins it up.
That's where we're so spoiled at Nabs with Jeff's system. Whatever score correction we make, it resets only what we need.
Well, that's handy. That means less employees.
Steve's like
that may have actually been part of the plan too, but no, they I mean,
they just come out firing here.
Yeah, good double by Matt there to kind of start off, and obviously Taylor at the bottom, threw a good ball there too. And there we go.
He just keeps going.
It. Yep.
I think he's on, what's he at, 14 for 14 on the middle, I think, going back to last game.
Yeah.
A good ball by Sam there for sure.
That's probably at least 6 in a row because I think he finished on the last 4 last game.
Yeah, he did. I think he did. He finished. Yeah, he finished with a 4-bagger. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, 9 and 10 all the way through.
Missed the ham bone.
Oh yeah, we did. That's all right. You have the unofficial 6-pack.
Sean not happy about losing the count there. And that's a shot working with kids. Just happens so often. They're on a strike. They're upset about picking a head pin, and then they're throwing the next ball before they're even thinking about it. Then you lose the count on the strike and the count on the frame. It's like a double whammy.
Yeah, that's 6 points you'll never get back.
Yeah.
Well, and it's also telling them too, they got to understand, hey, that's one frame, so now you got to go to the next frame and be able to, throw that same ball and hopefully get the results you want, right? So.
Yeah, because it's not like you were off by much. The difference between a head pin and, like a thick strike isn't that much.
No.
Yeah, and if you threw the first ball differently, or whether you didn't finish it or threw it flat or whatever, you've got your next 2 balls to, okay, let's fix this. Let's throw these 2 balls right, and then come back next frame.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think you see it. You see it too much now. With the level of the competition. Some of these bowlers, they start plowing or they start missing, and then you get tight, and then you're trying to do too much instead of just kind of going back to the basic things and going back to what's comfortable instead of trying to do something to make adjustments.
Yeah.
So we got 4 marks over on the Sleeping Giant side, 2 chops and a couple strikes.
Yeah.
And I think I mentioned before we went on the air, but this is where I like the old school pro score or framework systems that don't leave you guessing about counts or anything.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Every ball's counted in the team total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got the straight up totals on this one.
Yeah. Sometimes with less graphics and less funnier modern stuff on the screen, the score is easy to read too, especially for us old people that are whose vision's starting to.
Oh, there we go. There's a better ball for Lonnie. Nice little string pull there at the end.
I was gonna say, do you find the ones that the interface that Jeff has put together for at Nebs? Sometimes the background color I find can be a little bit hard to read, but
yeah, not so much in person, and it's because the frames you haven't bowled are like empty, so it's just a kind of a bright screen the rest of the way.
Yeah,
and some of it's me not putting the camera right where I should either, but.
Dallas with his first miss.
And no kick, and
yeah, that's
not going through the hole there. That'll hurt, especially when your opponent picked the 3-pin too. Last thing you want to do is give him the edge on the frame.
A little bit of a rough start to frame 3 here for both teams.
Funny how that goes in our game, though. Eh? You start with a double and you're feeling great, and then you either plow or do something silly in the 3rd frame, and then it's like, no, now I got nothing, and I got to start over again.
Yeah, Sean's kind of in that same boat right now. He's just trying to force it just a little too much, and he's just leaving it a little thick on that head pin.
Good shot, Sam. Pushes the deuce over there for her double.
Yeah, nice little slow fall for some of that TV magic. Ooh.
Oh, we're gonna need a reset there for
Wish I might
He's
just
just going
shoot
to
it.
throw it, I think.
Maybe should have though, but I know I'm personally not bothered by that the other pin being up typically, but
I would probably rather throw it than wait, especially if it's on the other side of the lane.
yeah. When they're side by side like it was for Kyle, that's a different story. But,
now, the funny thing is, if you're in a place where you get silly kickbacks, by rule, if you have to hit the pin clean, if you hit the deuce and you get a kickback on the 3, technically it wouldn't count. I don't think anyone would ever push that, but by letter of the law.
Yeah, I think we got it happened to us. I think one match. I think earlier in the year, same thing. It was a corner was left standing, but the 3-pin wasn't down, and we shot at it, and they made us actually change it to a chop. So it can make a difference, especially if you're on a spare or on a strike, for the count. But I think, in that situation there where it's the 3-pin on the opposite side, I think you know what you're going for.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think we just want to keep the game moving.
For sure. Well, we got a tight match here, though, for sure. It's see what kind of.
Yeah, Lonnie on the right side there. Perfect.
No, there's that good ball that Lonnie can throw.
Yep.
302 with a spare and 2 doubles, and 309 with a double and 2 spares.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a very tight game going into Frame 4 here.
Might have an interesting decision with Alyssa here. That's where it's tough because she's hitting the middle, but isn't pinning well and not carrying strikes.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think on the Minto side, they're probably looking at Sean, seeing what he can do here on this next, this next ball in 4. So, especially if Sam gets a strike here to make that into a turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And knowing how well Zach came off the bench last game, if you're going to use Zach again in Sean's spot.
Oh.
Tough break there for Sam. Kind of just tracked a little too late there at the end.
Oh, I think Sean was trying to.
I think Sean just may have left the building.
Yeah, and I think that's what we were talking there earlier. You get 2 head pins there in a row, and then now you're trying to obviously not hit the middle, and trying to put a little extra on it, and that's probably the common miss is the right or the left side.
He stayed in though.
Yep.
I thought they might have made the move there the way he walked off.
Yeah, he kind of gave himself a flip of the wrist with a arrow, like a point. So
maybe went for a quick 5-second walk or a primal scream off to the side and regrouped.
Yeah, I think the flick of the wrist for him is, I think it's him telling himself he's got to get that ball a little bit more out on the lane. Definitely, if you're laying it down at the line, a little too much, that's where you get that straight track at the head pin, right? So you can get it out on the lane a little bit more and let that break in. You'll be good. I would say he's going to throw a strike in this next frame.
Yeah, and it's good shots last frame. Definitely getting the good extension out in front of him and getting stuff on the ball.
Yeah. That second shot he threw was nice. So.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Kyle's been all over it too. He's got quite the backup to bring himself into the middle there.
Maybe they were a little apprehensive of pulling Sean, seeing how Jack makes out here.
Yeah. So it looks like the other match on the Cargill side is going to go into the break, and Dream Crusher is going to have a slight lead over the Carnage.
Okay.
Actually, no. Sorry, Carnage has a 10-pin lead going in. Looks like they'll go into the break.
So truly a slight lead.
Yeah.
You're making me want to go check it out myself here.
Yeah,
Big
you can
shot
just
there for
tell.
Lonnie.
You can just tell after that first frame, he's just getting more extension out on the ball, and he's just getting that good rotation right into the pocket now.
Yeah. And then you don't expect Taylor to miss anything. He's just so solid. Thunder Bay up by 12 with 2 strikes and a spare. Minto's got 3 spares and a double to count.
Yeah, I'm not sure if like I know we run Brunswick up here too, and I think theirs is kind of there's Dallas again, kind of set up the same way where the bottom total doesn't really count count all the marks in, but for the most part.
Oh
good
yeah,
ball by
Sam
Sam.
back in there. Yep. You
Yeah.
called it.
I think that was him just saying, hey, like get the ball out on the lane. So
Yep. Sometimes it just seems so obvious after you fix it. And you're like, how
Yeah.
did I throw
Yeah.
the last 5 frames like I have been?
hmm
Alyssa just coming up a little short on again.
yeah, there's a big strike for Dawn for sure.
Yeah. Actually, Minto's just running it in 5 here. Could have both teams. Oof. It's wobbling.
They making a move here.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
hit it. Struggled last game. Hit it once through 5 frames here. And again, you know Zach came on great last game when he came in.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh, my camera just got affected.
Kind of an untimely miss there by Kyle. He could have had a little bit more of a stranglehold now.
Zach coming into the camera actually just threw their whole thing off. It made the camera zoom out slightly. That was interesting. Ooh. Oh no. Yeah, Lonnie do.
Yeah, I think Lonnie I think he wanted that strike there just a little bit more than the other 3, so that's usually what happens.
Ended up pushing for it.
Yeah.
Well, close to dead even through 5.
Yeah, we got a good I think we're in for a good second half for sure.
Yeah, agreed. Let's jump into that commercial break and get them bowling again. Whoa. Yes, the generic. I'm pretty sure it's the 10-pin sound for his strike in that commercial, but the effect still carries. All right, yeah, we've got a double, a strike, and a spare to 3 strikes on the other side. Oh, and Dallas just throws a ball.
He wastes no time. He just gets up there and chucks it. You know,
Yeah.
that's
Yep.
it's kind of nice to when you're that you have that much confidence that you can just get up there, take 2 seconds, and throw the ball.
Very like Len Anseth, sort of just walks up there, grabs it, and goes.
Oh yeah,
Another great shot for Sean there. You could really see he got good extension and held his follow through. Yeah. Matt cleans up again. He pulled left on a double again.
His last shot was the ideal ball there. That was a good one. So he found it on the last shot. Hopefully he can keep it going again for another double, and then hopefully not an open.
Yeah.
Yeah, Don with another big strike there. They got the top 3 obviously working and adding to that total. Oh, it's a good ball by Zach.
Oh, that ball came across.
Liss has thrown a ton of good first balls this game, and I think just the one strike to show for it so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's basically gotten a bunch of letters.
There's a good cleanup.
Yeah.
Good spare for her. See if Lonnie can get back on a roll here.
Jump on a strike train. Very nice of Minto to convert all of their strikes into doubles. That's really gonna help push that total out. Whew! Kyle.
That ball came in late off on that head pin. That was moving a lot.
Yeah. A lot of his previous shots have been on the outside on the left coming into the middle. That one was on the middle coming out to the right. Oh, there we go. Good half by Lonnie. Another good one by.
Decent frames for both teams out of the break.
Yeah, 4 marks.
Yep.
The one miss by Matt and the corner miss there for Zach.
Yeah, really like all the matches. They're pretty close right now. No one's really running away with anything here, which is nice to see.
No, I'm running through them here, and some advantages here and there, but nothing substantial enough to call or to really give it to one person.
I think if obviously the top 3 here for Minto, if they can, if Sean can get another strike here or Don, we'll definitely give them some separation in their matches.
Mm-hmm. There you go, Matt. That's a better ball.
Bit of a blip by Dallas there, missing the chop. He'll still be up 20 or so, depending when Matt gets on his count.
Yeah.
Couple pivotal shots here with the ones on doubles.
Oh, yeah. Sam with the Beautiful
I do
ball.
find I think, you know, like a guy like Dallas who does throw the ball really, like, he gets up there, it doesn't take much time and throws it. You know, obviously, then you get into a situation like the chop spare here when, you know, you almost need that extra couple seconds to concentrate on that spare to do. Then, you know, you kind of do that. Either you miss it on the left or you sometimes get the chop cherry, right? So
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
you know, and then you got a guy like, you know, Robert for us, you know, who sits up there for 5 to 10 seconds before he even throws a ball, right? So
I know personally I can't do that. Once
I-
I bridge the 5 second mark, I just start thinking about stupid stuff.
Then
And,
I start to lose grip on the ball. I pretty
yeah.
much have to blow in my hand and go, or I start to.
yeah,
So tough break for Alyssa there. I think she's only aces away from hitting for the cycle here,
yeah.
with every possible result on hitting the headpin.
She hasn't had a split yet, though, has she?
She had one in the first game. Oh no, not the first game. Nope. I'm thinking of Krista from the
No,
first
there's a
game.
good ball by Kyle.
No, yeah, I don't think she's had a split. Ooh. Yeah, basically, once my fingers are locked in on the ball, it's time to go. I do most of my thinking off the lane.
Kind of 3 opens in a row here for Minto, so it's, you know, definitely bringing the Sleeping Giants, you know, a lot closer to that total. So
Yeah. Especially with the double sitting there for Kyle, right?
Yeah, it's going to be really close heading to 8.
yeah, there's a good ball by Zach.
Yeah. A lot of
Okay.
energy when he.
Yeah, he's kind of doing the same thing he did when he came in the last time. You know, kind of got his 2-ball warm up in, and then starts hitting the middle.
Just checking on the other game there on the other stream, and that one's still close too.
Yeah, Dream Crusher's got about a 30-40 pin lead right now on Calgary. So, but they're in those 8, 9, 10 frames, so anything can happen.
Yeah. Well, and then Bobby sitting on a double with the counts and 9 are going to be big for.
Yeah, Tim's on a double too. His shot here is going to be huge.
Yeah, it's good to see Tim playing. That's for sure.
Good count. Yeah, it's a bit of a rough frame for Minto in 7.
802 with 1 strike heading forward. Giants 764 with a double, a strike, and a spare to count.
Oh, Dallas
There's
is back.
Dallas. Yeah.
Yep. Actually, I think we were talking about it last stream. I think it was the Snowmen specifically, but having the banner be so close. I know personally that would probably mess me up.
Yeah, we've talked about it too. I think obviously, you know, we want to be able to, you know, showcase our team and, you know, obviously any potential sponsors you have and everything. But I think the bigger distraction is just being in a house with no crowd noise,
Fair.
right? So,
Yeah.
I guess you're trained as someone who's been bowling for over 20 years to, you know, let the little distractions kind of, you know, not bother you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and actually both teams are running with their banners on the left lane.
Wow.
Just all over it, but
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
there
am
we
not
go.
surprised we see, especially with Don throwing bomb there.
And this is where when you have two girls in the lineup, now you're able to, hey, if one's struggling, be able to pull them for, for someone like Dan here to come off the bench and try and, bring some total back into that match, right?
Yeah. Well, you truly have freedom on who you put in, right? You're not restricted by gender. If you start with two girls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's where the depth is too. Like we've got two strong women, so I have no problem if Lynn's on the bench putting her in for one of the guys, like last week.
Yeah,
it's So it's definitely again depth, regardless of gender, helps.
Yeah, and we're in that same boat too. We've got both women on our team are very strong players, so we're comfortable either having them both in the lineup or having one and being able to either bring her in for a guy or make the pull for a lady, right?
That's a couple times this game. Kyle's really missed a chance to, like, he's got a pretty good lead in his match, but a really good chance to pile on to help out totals, and he hasn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Sam with the turkey or no?
I don't know. I'm not sure if Sam had a turkey.
No, Lonnie had the turkey.
Yeah,
in the bottom spot there. Yeah, like the Sleeping Giants haven't been able to put the third one on any of their doubles, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but now you got Kyle there who goes open in 5 and then goes strike now open again, and you got Zach coming off the bench now. He's thrown 2 strikes, so it definitely brings that match a little bit closer.
And Wes is going in for Taylor.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can't see it, but in the previous frame, it was also a 7 head pin.
Yeah. Taylor, I think he's only missed once, but I think just 2 strikes and probably two 7 counts and at least one other punch.
All right, big 9 here. My frame was definitely leaning the Maniac way.
Yeah, they got 4 marks with a double and to 2 marks and a double on the Sleeping Giant side.
Big shot here. 22 difference, both on strikes.
No doubter from Dallas. You got a little bit of slide on that one, but it was still right where you needed it.
Yeah, that one, unfortunately, that does give Dallas quite the advantage going into 10, right? With the open on the other side. Sean. Yeah. Sam's looking to apply the pressure needed.
Big shot here. And we've all been where Sean is, where your good shots are like perfect, but everyone that isn't perfect, you miss. It's frustrating when you know it's there, you just can't repeat it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, that 2-hole, unfortunately, just got a lot more interesting with the head pin and 9 first. I think everybody's been there too, when you can throw 1 and basically seal the deal, and then you punch and.
Yeah. Oh, that's missed pins there on both sides.
Yeah, that brings Sam, she's now got a total of 250 254 available if she bangs out, where Sean's got, he's got the 90 count there. So definitely gonna come down to the last ball there for sure for that match.
Yeah, actually Sean can just throw the turkey and seal the deal.
Yep.
And even Dan there, if Dan was able to throw the strike, need 2 more to get to 225. He'd forced on to throw Mark in 10. It's a half, though. There should be 210 left there for him.
Yeah, big ball here for Zach.
Yeah. Oh, I think he thought that was going to be a lot thicker than it actually was.
Yeah, it got a good squeeze on. It got a good squeeze on it at the end. Just couldn't get that 3-pin to kind of kick into that 2-pin.
Still a good count.
Yeah. Kyle opens here. They're going to be dead even if he makes a spare. Potentially.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot for Kyle.
Yeah.
That's good ball by Wes.
Yeah. I actually thought Lonnie threw the head pin there at first. It looks like it kicked out to the left. Oh.
Still really interesting.
Yeah.
Still within 70, but the 3 marks with the 2 strikes on the bottom to count for the Giants. Puts a little more pressure on the top of the lineup when you know the other team's outmarking you on the bottom heading home.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like some interesting results on the other stream. I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's pretty close. It's not going the way you'd think it would. Oh yeah, Dallas wasn't 100% sure on that one, but it hit it enough.
Yeah, I think he was a little. I think that one there was a little bit more for sure than the one he threw at 9. So
fair enough. Oh yeah, we're gonna see Dallas just bang out from 8 this time. Talk about being clutch in the last couple of frames.
Yeah, but and you know what? But that's what you need your lead bowler to do. You know he's got to do. You know when he's got to go up there, he's got to go throw those 3 strikes. He knows what he needs to do, and I think that's where he's he's going to strive as the lead bowler for Minto for sure.
And big too when the bottom of your orders kind of struggled a bit to get the momentum right back.
Yep. Now you got Sean who can go in there. If Sean can do kind of the same thing, throw a double or even turn that into 45 and 10, that definitely, takes a little bit of pressure off the bottom too. But and just like that, you got a 605 double for 2 games.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
So Sam needs a double here to shut Sean out.
Mm.
So 249 left. You'll still need a double. Well, there's the first one.
Yeah.
Good extension on that. Kind of knew that was looking really good.
Yeah, his good shots have been really good.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's gonna.
Yeah, 234 possible there. Sean needs basically another strike here, and
This is a big stick because if Sean goes 65, it would be 33.
Yeah, and that's
So now Sean goes miss spare. He wins by 1.
yeah, there ain't no
But he
misfire
didn't.
there.
Nope.
Yeah.
And again,
So that's the game. He's in at 233 right now, right?
Yeah.
you can just tell those last 2 balls there. He's had that finish on it where it's doing exactly what it needs to do.
He's dialed in. Feeling good after that one.
Yeah, now having Dallas and Sean Bang out there,
Yeah.
takes a little bit less pressure off these bottom 3 here now that they can kind of just throw their game and hope for the best.
Oh yeah.
and Dawn just needed 13 to win her match anyway. And
Oh. Oof. I didn't want to say anything, but we were sitting at 7 in a row in the 10th for the Minto as a team. Didn't want to jinx it, but maybe just thinking about it did it.
that's not even halfway to what a team did last week.
Yeah.
I don't know which team was that. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, you knew you weren't going in, so.
The bar was open at that point, so.
Yeah. So still some points here.
Yeah.
Could be up for grabs at the bottom, right?
Yeah, for sure. This, it's looking good for Minto, but they definitely need to try and close off these bottom 2 for sure.
Ooh, that's a big shot.
Yeah.
And Zach in the
Kyle
the
goes
last...
spare. Yep. Kyle goes spare strike for 249. Zach's got 248 left. Oh, and he missed.
It's kind of been the lay of the land here.
Spare to win by 1 now, and that'll win it.
Yeah, it goes to show, kind of how important that 10th frame is by either getting marks or carrying marks over.
Yeah.
And again, we talked about this game comes right down to the end, and a couple doubles earlier that Kyle didn't capitalize on, and and some not ideal counts, and all of a sudden comes back to bite you.
Wow.
Oh, jeez. This is quite the 10th frame.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So Wes got to bang out for 253. Lonnie would go spare strike for 253. And right now they've got the top 4 points.
Yeah, big first ball here for Wes for sure.
Oh, yeah.
There's one. Lonnie gets spare.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows he needed to get that first one, but you always like seeing a little bit of emotion like that.
Yeah. Well, we got a possible tie.
Oh,
It's still a possible tie, but
oh, nice 1,300 on the dot to finish the season out.
the West needs this one.
Yeah.
No.
No.
That's a great 10th frame by Minto. They have a total of 225 that they can take in that 10th frame, and they took all but 30. That's that makes things interesting now.
Yeah, it's 8-0. Am I right? There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. There's a
Gets Minto to
there's a
47.
Yep.
Yeah. Puts them into that fifth hole right now. So, it's definitely those next gen matches are going to be something now.
Yep. Next time now Charleston by 9 with 2 games to go. So
let's throw the standings up, right? Minto sitting at 33 plus 6 and 8, so that's what, 47?
yeah. So they're right at 47.
Yeah.
That kind of puts now next gen knows that their magic number is sitting at 9. So
Yep. Which is basically you got to get at least one win, right?
And Minto beat next gen earlier in the year.
Yeah.
So they have the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So next gen needs 10, I believe.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's pull tail there and everybody in here. Let me get this guy. There we go. Yeah, sorry.
Hello.
Yeah, 1,300 on the nose. Like,
Yeah,
Feels good.
Game.
Feels good.
So Minto, you guys basically did what you had to do, 6 and 8, 14. Get you in the 5th place for the time being.
Just
And
need
now
some
I
help
think-
now.
Yep. And that's so next gen's gonna have to get 10 points at least their last 2 games to pass you. So that makes it interesting.
Yeah, and we'll be horny to get some points. We bowl them our last match, so there will be no smooth ride for them by any means.
No. And you guys, on your end, Taylor, you guys had some opportunities. You had a few doubles, just couldn't capitalize. Both Matt and Kyle had some doubles to work with and just couldn't string anything more together. And then the other 2 or 3 is just couldn't string anything at all.
Yeah,
all over the middle. But
both a bit soupy up there, but sometimes you throw them in the dumpster fire, and sometimes you are the dumpster fire. So that's how she goes.
Yeah. It wasn't for the lack of hitting, that's for sure.
Yeah, everybody was pretty much on the middle. It just wasn't carrying quite enough.
Yeah, but at this level, that's how it goes sometimes. It teaches one team to get a bit of a run and get the momentum, and and that's what we saw. So great job, Minto.
Thank you.
You'll be watching with interest, I'm sure. And
we want to go for a drink, but it's too early for any place to even be open.
We'll drink for our next match, I'm sure.
Bars open in Thunder Bay, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You guys got a couple hours to regroup, and then
a couple hours to wallow and rejuice ourselves up here. So we'll give her a good run for the final match. We know stuff's tight, so by no means are we packing the bags. We're going to come out fighting for the last match and get everything we can.
Yeah, awesome, great game, guys.
Thanks. Perfect. Good luck to you guys.
All right, let's jump into that commercial break, and we'll get into the next one.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We are back. All right. Game 2 done. Minto with the 14. That's truly what they came here to do.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that sets the standard for Timmins. Like the Plucks still have 51 left. They know they've got to get to at least 47, and they still play next gen, so they know they have to win that game. Like this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of what you want to see on a Sunday morning here with the last week of the Pro League. You want to see it come down to that last ball and 10.
Yeah, and with the depth of the teams and the quality in the division, it's kind of what you'd expect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's run the little animation here, and we'll get managers in and get this game started. Welcome back,
guys.
And hey, Al. I think no, he's muted. I can't unmute you. You have to unmute yourself.
Rookie mistake. Muted myself. Sorry, guys.
There you go.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Morning, Jill.
Yeah, so Lumberjacks just looking to finish on a positive. I'm sure. Obviously, doesn't hurt to try and mess up the standings, but you guys, I think, just looking to finish on a positive. Al, Minto set the standard. Now they've put themselves into the play. You guys coming in knew you had to win your 2 games, and you still play next gen. What's your mindset? Confident and loose, raring to go, or how are you guys feeling?
Again, we're the Jags, right? No pressure on us, right? We're just here to throw some balls and see what happens. But cliche, right? One ball at a time, one frame at a time. We can look ahead. By the end of the day, we knew we needed to win. The first 2 games obviously dictated a lot. So Minto, props to them for posting that number. We know what our number is, whatever, but there's no point in looking ahead, right? So it's just a matter of staying focused, bearing down, and trying to win some games. Like you guys said, Quebec, kind of struggled this year a little bit. So I expect a big game out of them, like you guys said, to finish strong. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think we got our hands full with two early season favorites really to probably win our league with Next Gen and Quebec. So but we're here, we're up for the challenge, and that's just exciting that we put up a decent season to have a shot on the last 2 games. So now it's just do or die.
Yeah.
Awesome. You guys are visitors. Al, what's your lineup?
We're going to have Daryl Belanger at the top. We got Eric in the 2 spot, Daryl Gauthier in the 3 spot, Joanne 4th, and myself 5th. And we have Danielle and Clint on the bench.
Okay.
Just an FYI, it's actually like league roll-offs night today. So Joanne's actually bowling her league roll-offs next to us as well. She's pulling double duty, but she's here. So you might see her on the live stream. I just want to let you guys know that she's just bowling league. I hope that's not an issue. But...
Nope.
Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah.
No, people are allowed to practice on the side during the break and stuff. So.
Fair enough. Yep.
All right. And Jill, you look to be in your car, but you got a lineup.
He's out of here already.
I know. I had to go. Have some work to do at home for my day-to-day job. So, but anyway, so it's a different lineup. It's the first for us. So, basically, Matt Leonard will go first. Jeff Downey second. Bai third. Chantal Stay fourth. and Stefan Lapace fifth. Totally
Okay.
different.
Perfect.
All right. Sounds
Awesome.
good.
Let's jump into it then, guys.
Okay, good luck, Quebec.
Yeah. Good luck.
Look out. Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Here we'll have Steve, if you want, the Mighty Plucks.
Yep. From Midtown Bowl in Timmins, Al Paquette, Daryl Gauthier, Eric Dion, Joanne Sevigny, Danielle Bertrand, Clint Morissette, Daryl Belanger, and Al Double Duty as manager as well.
Perfect. And I'll do the Lumberjacks. Sly Bercier, Max Lafreniere, Matt Leonard, Fred Martin, JF Denis, Stéphane Laponce, Chantal Sire, Corinne Villeneuve, and Gilles LeBlanc at home managing. So let's jump into it. When you guys are ready, throw some balls.
Quebec staying on the same set from this morning, so see if it's a little bit nicer to them this time.
Yeah. Oh, there's a way to start the game. Actually, I believe Daryl coming off the bench last week was extremely animated. He just kept throwing them in the second half of the game. If I remember correctly, it was a ham bone.
Yeah, kind of like what Quebec's done here. They've moved Matt up from that 5-hole up into the lead. Obviously they want to get someone to start off strong for Quebec here, and I think Matt's that guy.
Yeah, man, really, like Al said, at the start of the year, nobody thought that they would be anywhere near the bottom of the standings. And the depth of their team, Steph anchored the teams from Ottawa Valley at our Open for years and years and years and years. So it just shows the depth of their team that it's the first time he's been down there.
Yeah, and I think everyone kind of knew going into the second season of the Pro League, bringing in the teams that we did from out east, Newfoundland and Quebec, and you guys there in Oshawa, that the level of competition was just going to get better.
Yeah, there's just so many great players spread around the country. Also, a testament to you guys in Alberta, like to have that many good teams in the Calgary and Edmonton area, and then you guys just north of that.
Yeah, I think definitely this year at the Open Provincials there, it was a testament in the men's division there for sure. It's no longer a 2-team or a 2-zone race anymore. It came down to all 5 zones were playing at the caliber that they have to play at. Definitely the North gets the short end of the stick sometimes because we all like to have fun and stay up late, but this year we definitely showed that we can definitely play.
Yeah, it was some of the closest men's divisions I think we've seen in a very long time.
Well, good start for Quebec. I think that's kind of the start you expect them to come out with their last game.
Yeah, that's a dangerous team to play last game of the year for their last game of the year because they've got something to prove, but absolutely no pressure on them.
No, exactly right. They can basically.
Yeah.
No, sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
No. I was just the Plucks like to take the kind of the Jags underdog role, but clearly all the pressure's on them here today, especially this game.
Mm-hmm. at 665 to basically 75 there start.
Yeah, unfortunate headwind here for Darryl.
And as we mentioned, Minto's 14 out of 16 is taking them to 47 points. The Plucks come in at 35. And then next gen with 2 games to play there at 38.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely Mighty Plucks here. They gotta take at least 6 here this first match here to kind of stay in the hunt for playoffs.
Seeing what I can do with the audio here. See if I can get some background noise.
Yeah, good ball by Sly.
He's just so much fun to watch. Was it Regina? He threw the last 8 or 10 strikes to get into the cut. I think he finished on a 10-bagger, knowing he needed every single strike to make the cut.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen him and Max. Obviously, they come out west lots there for the tour, and I've seen them play, a handful of times, and they both throw such a great ball. Like, there's nothing too complex to either of their styles, and
yeah,
they're just great players to watch.
Yeah, I've seen him throw a couple amazing games, just very consistent, and always you can never count him out. He's always got it in him.
Yeah. Just watching the other stream right now, Lynn wasted no time. He's made a pull 3 frames in, so I think both Dream Crushers and the Bombers know what's up for stake here. So
my feed's blurry. Oh, right. My feed's blurry on the other one. Is Mark on the bottom for the Bombers?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad he's able to play. I know he was in a car accident a couple days ago, so hopefully he's fine and no side effects from that.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it was too bad, but definitely, yeah, you never know.
Ooh.
Great
a little bit
start
of a
for
rough
Quebec.
start. Yeah, rough start here for the Mighty Plucks, but Quebec came out firing with all 10 loaded up, basically. All 10 frames.
And I think that's what you kind of expect. You expect from Quebec. I think this is, like I said, after their first match, we're going to see the real Quebec team. I think here in this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it'll be important for the Plucks, for Al not to put too much pressure on himself to really carry the team. So a lot of the time it's kind of been as he goes, the team goes. He comes in averaging 259 this year. Joanne, one of the top 10 ladies at 256. Dara Belanger at 243, but then nobody else in the 230s. So they've averaged 230, this year and 239 against. So he said maybe some teams haven't gotten quite up to play them. I know they've won some real squeakers. They've also lost some real squeakers.
Yeah, they've had some really close games.
Yeah. Now, do you find, Steve, like I know obviously you guys have been up top there pretty much the whole year, but do you find you play a little bit different against a team that's really close to where you guys are compared to a team down at the bottom, or are you guys more prepared every time?
I don't think so. because I mean, at the start of the year, you weren't quite sure what to expect, and we started out with two great games. I think we had like 14-80 against the Snowman and 14 something against Bridge City the first week. So we came flying out of the gate, and then played Toppler and Next Gen not that far after that. And so even when we played a couple teams that didn't have big names per se, and that there's not any really, but so I don't even want to say that. The standings were so close, and we just want to stay on top. So you're not really looking at you're just trying to play your own game. And then, like you said, when you're playing every 3, 4, 6 weeks, you come in and there's not really any continuity or momentum from the last time you played anyway.
Yeah. Like I know how Al always talks about them being the Jags, and it's probably that really good, analogy to it, because like I'll use for my own personal, like I'm a Colts fan, and every time we go and play the Jags, we can't win.
Yeah.
So I think you have to be mentally prepared, regardless on who you're playing, to you have to give it your best.
Yeah. And the same as like even if you're playing the Open in one whole day, you can't get up against certain teams and then let up against certain teams. You've got to have that aggressive mentality all the time, right? You don't want to win what you perceive as a big game and then come up flat against a team you think you should beat.
Yeah.
And then give it right away. Great bounce back frame here for Timmins, other than Al's punch on the bottom here. And as we see all the time, and in our sport, you get off to a good start after 2 frames, but if you don't back it up in the 3rd frame, you give it right back.
Yeah, like they got the 3-hole there. They got a turkey working there, and a double working there for Joanne. So definitely they're trying to work into this match for sure.
And the bottom 3 here trying to ignore what the top 2 did and just keep the momentum going here for Quebec.
Yeah, especially after the Plucks converting 2 of those strikes into doubles. Oh, yeah.
I was watching the other stream here and thought maybe the Dream Crushers were trying to get to 900 after 5. They had a couple good frames going there with 9 out of 10 strikes. There we go. Good ball by Steph.
Yeah. Lumberjacks came to play on this one so far.
It's always interesting, too. You get 2 teams on the other stream playing at a Sherwood Park, playing the same center but opposite ends.
Yeah, and that's been a talk, too. Like, they're in the same center, and, why not play on the same set? Have a true game against each other, right?
Sorry about that. I got the running total for the Lumberjacks on there now. It was the camera shifted a little bit since the last time they played.
Yeah, that's a good point, Scott. If they're in the same center, it would be interesting. I'm not sure if they just don't want a different dynamic for certain teams, or certainly in the playoffs, I don't know why you couldn't do it.
Yeah, like I'm sure you could set the stream up.
Yeah, logistically, you could probably, whether you would need 4 cameras that close or just one camera would catch both lanes. You just need one on each scoreboard, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I definitely think, as this pro league kind of evolves, obviously getting it to the point where maybe you run the finals, you run playoffs on a weekend where you can do it at a center and then have it all televised, after the fact, right? Like how they do the tour championship.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, it would just be the logistics and depending where the teams are coming from. But definitely that would I think that would probably be the ultimate goal, or what would look the best.
Oh, yeah, there's the Sly we've known to see.
Yeah.
I think eventually, I think there is an end game for this league. Obviously you got to get to the point where it evolves every year, right?
Yeah.
Chantel with 4 out of the gun here. We got a first ham bone of the match.
Yeah.
There's a good ball by Al.
And Joanne went punch triple against her, so yeah, some really good matches here at the start. Al's struggling a bit at the bottom here against Steph, but they've got the advantage with marks at the top 2 matches right now.
Oh, there's a good push.
Steph gets the push, yeah.
Yeah. This has got the remind of last week's match.
Yeah.
Bunch of strikes, 2 4-baggers. You got a triple there from Sly. So
I don't know what you're talking about.
Steve erased that one from his mind.
Just pulled it a little bit. Great shot for Matt.
Yeah. Lumberjacks are kicking himself in the ass on this one to remind themselves that they can do it.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly the mindset you have to go into this last match. Everyone uses that term freewheel, and I think this is exactly what they got to do. They just freewheel, and whatever happens at the end happens.
Yeah.
And exactly. And in a dangerous position, knowing that they can affect the other team, but there's no pressure on them.
Yeah.
Kind of, we run into that in our open a few times where we've been out of it going in the last 2 games, but if there's occasionally there's an individual or a couple individuals on a certain team or a team that you're not that fond of. And so if you're playing them and they're playing for everything and you're playing for nothing except that you just want to beat them, like that's a fun position to be in too, because there's no pressure on you, but all the pressure's on the other team, but you're still highly motivated to win.
Yeah, and I think it's funny you say that. For us, up north, the last few years minus this year, where we get into the last day of our open, you got 5 games left, and you're pretty much out of it. We would always go and we play our best games against Central and Calgary and Edmonton, and it's like we'll go throw 1,300-1,400 against them, and it's like it's so much easier when you're out of it compared to when you're still trying to battle.
Yeah. He misses a chop.
Got a chop on the other side for Sly, open for JF, and Chantel with there we go. Yahtzee.
Oh, sorry about that.
Unfortunate punch for Joanne.
and a Yahtzee for Steph.
As I mentioned earlier, great to see him back and throwing pretty well. Yeah, such a great player. I know he's got a couple perfect games. Last 15 years been one of the best players in our province. So the Lumberjacks are going to be up 100 with some marks to count here heading to the break.
Yeah, they're sitting, if my math's correct, 7-11 after 5 frames.
I think it'd be a little bit more with the doubles, right? But now that the scoreboard's caught up for Al, let's jump into that commercial break. Whoa. All right, we're back into it here.
Well, yeah, we'll see what, hopefully the commercial break didn't take the momentum away from Quebec here, and they can, keep going.
Yeah, they've still got the 2 Yahtzees are running at the bottom there. It's so nice to see, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Little miss there by Darryl. Oh, looks like we got a pull here on the Quebec side. K's coming in for JF.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's one of those matches that it's right there. Obviously, couple head pins by JF is kind of the difference to couple marks in the middle there for Eric. So definitely that match is not out of the way by any means. So
No, I mean it was only a 16-point divide, right?
yeah,
And also, you know, the rest of the team is just it's one of those scary moments where like, do I make a difference considering how the rest of the team is playing, right?
yeah, no, for sure. I think it's the dynamics too of it, right? So we'll
Yeah.
see. You know, bringing in Kay here to see if she can just keep that match kind of where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Big ball by Eric there, kind of, now puts him in the driver's seat now to kind of, take advantage of that match. Ooh, Sly got away with one there.
Another good shot for Daryl.
Good ball by Joanne too. Yeah, it's going to be a big ball here for Al too, to kind of get a turkey in there and kind of bring them back into that total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great shot for Al. He's been solid all year.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. This where it's hard too. You got a team where you've got, two people on the front five and another one going. The tendency is to press and try and make it all up at once. I use the analogy both with kids and the adults that you use the baseball analogy. You can't hit a grand slam with nobody on base. Like, chip away, get a few marks to work with. Everybody kind of takes the onus that they've got to throw a four-bagger themselves to match. When really, just, if you can get 3 or 4 people with a couple marks each, just hang around until the other team gives you that break.
Yeah, 100%.
Or unlike last week, hope they do eventually, and not when you're down 400. Chop cherry for Steph.
Yeah, and I think you always look for that one small advantage, right? Where, okay, the guy gives you an open frame. Now you need to capitalize, right? Like,
yeah.
So, here right now, they got the one open frame in the second hole, and now in the 5 hole, but you got some marks where you can build on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The door was left open a little bit, and you have the opportunity to step in. Unfortunately, a 3-pin on the first ball is probably not.
No.
You do that.
Looks like they're contemplating a move there.
That might have been the warning. Oh, it's ripped on the right. Or did he get it?
Nah, hard to tell. I think.
He
no,
did.
Yeah,
he got ripped.
He left. Yeah.
Yeah, he got the pin side, just cut through that side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think they made a pull.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So it's kind of unfortunate, you go 2 frames in a row or you punch a 3-pin, right? So good ball by Kay. That's what you need when you come off the bench, just to get out there and start throwing some strikes.
Oh,
Looked like he almost got the kick on that.
Yeah, it was weird. I thought it looked like he was going to maybe get a late pull on it, but
Next Gen is throwing a game on the other side, and it's looking pretty good. Chantel has been all over it.
yeah, this has been one of her better games for sure.
This is going to be one of those Quebec will be thinking, "Where's this been?" And then the Plucks will be saying, "Why now?"
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Quebec's also just looking to break that habit of having a bit of a struggle in the 10th, right? In the last couple of frames of the game, so.
Yeah.
Which again, with their talent, their experience, totally not what you'd expect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, uncharacteristic of the entire team.
There's a ham bone for Al.
Yeah.
Whatever adjustment he made after 3 frames sure looks to be working.
Yeah, I think it just looks like he's just, kind of like in Minto there, with Sean, just getting the ball a little bit more out on the lane and a little bit more finish on it.
Yeah, a little more relaxed, a little more trust.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think that was Clint that came in for Darrow because I think Danielle was their other bench. So
Yeah.
a good shot for him.
Yep.
I mean, Quebec's putting up a big number, and Timmins not going away.
Yeah, no, they're definitely they're gonna make him work for it. I think that's what the Jags do.
The camera's taking a bit of a hit there. If I can clean that up. Wait till after the throw.
Yeah, good cleanup by Matt.
Come on, clean up there, camera.
Oh, three spare by Darryl.
Yeah.
Oh, another good ball by Kay.
Yeah, other than that first head pin she threw, she's been all over it now. Looks like a chop for Johnny.
And the trend continues from the last, I want to say 3 or 4 weeks anyway. The people coming off the bench have just been fantastic.
Yeah, actually. I've had some really impressive results coming from people off the bench. Some absolute clutch finishes.
Yeah. Linda stole us that big point last week. Even going back to when the average pros played the Plucks, Katie comes in the 8th frame in the anchor spot, makes a TV shot, and then bangs out 9-10 to win by 1.
Yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of actually. Yeah. I couldn't remember the exact details, but that was impressive. Chantel again. Holy. I'm just gonna. Oh.
So Joanne's having a really good game, and her opponent's got a shot to get to 410.
Nice half by Al.
Another good frame for both teams.
I mean, in
Yeah,
all
no,
honesty,
it's-
both like Mighty Plucks are putting up a decent number too, 950 after 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, no, it comes down to 9-10, and you got a mark here.
Yep. I wish that camera would clear up. I don't know why. Their scoreboard is so clear, but the actual player camera is. Oof.
Oh, it's a tough one
Matt
for
can't
Matt.
take advantage.
No.
Match is locked. He's looking to bonus pins for the bottom.
Yeah. You tell yourself you don't want to have a head pin there in 9, but he's in a good position where he's up on his match, so having one there, it's not the end of the world, but
And
Yeah, it
bone
just
for
never
Eric.
feels good. No matter who you are, right? Throwing the head pin in 9 is kind of just, it's a killer. Mentally.
I prefer throwing it in 10, so that's just my own personal aspect of it.
I guess I've never thought about whether if I was going to have to punch 9 or 10, which would I prefer it to be?
Last
I
ball
prefer
in 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know how many times I've had it this year where you got a good game going and you punch a 9, or the opposite. You got a good, you strike a 9 and then your first ball in 10 is a punch. It just deflating and kind of, takes the momentum away.
Yeah, absolutely. It just makes me want to jump straight to the next game, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of a rough stretch for Dale. Well, not too bad, I guess, but started with a triple and then can't really string much after that.
Yeah, I said those 2-3 spares and then the missed chop in 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that missed chop is really hurting right now, actually. I know Sly's been bowling amazing, but the score would be a lot closer if that was a spare.
Yeah, absolutely. You throw another, say 15 into that, so now all of a sudden you're at 160 instead of, and makes it a little bit easier now if Sly doesn't throw a strike here, or then
Yep.
you're right in there.
Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly.
Couple more solid shots from Joanne.
Yeah, she hasn't missed much considering she's got the 2 head pins kind of in, bad. It's okay to start with one, and then you got the one there right in 5, but she's brought it on for the second half.
Yeah, and like I said, she's been just a shade under 260 all year.
No, Al.
Great shot for Al.
Yeah, good shot for Sly too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Chantal can call this one. She's been pointing every single one of them.
Al's come a long way back from 37 in the third.
Yeah, he's definitely made that match, a little bit. It's there now.
200 points in 6 frames with a couple more balls to count. Oh, no. I think that was kind of the break Joanne has been looking for. Still going to be a rough game going into 10, but
Yeah, I think if you obviously if you plow a 9 there, you don't want to do it on a double. I think ideally, but she's definitely still in the driver's seat going into the 10th frame. She's got to take the big side here for sure. So
yeah, take the 5 to be sitting 1 point back from 300. Yep.
little easier to take when it gives you 299 and 9 instead of 199 and 9.
Yeah, you don't feel as bad with the extra 100 points, right, Steve? Honestly, all three bowlers from the Lumberjacks, those bottom three, are just fighting for top score so far. We haven't really had any large games, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
And that's where I was saying, you know, it's a good lineup adjustment having, you know, Matt at the top there, and you know, bringing in a little bit of momentum there to the rest of the roster.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, when they moved Matt to the top, I was like, you know what, I think that's a good call. Ooh.
That was a good bounce back.
Yeah, good ball by Matt.
Yeah. Yeah, Quebec's looking to post a pretty big score. If they have a finish akin to the Minto in the last game, could actually see a nice big number here.
Yeah, they definitely, you know, the 1400 is it's there for them.
Yeah, especially because they got 60 points in marks. Well, plus the match strike too. Ooh, maybe I talked too much.
And then on the other stream, they're in the 10th frame here right now, and it just got a whole lot interesting.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I'm looking at the. It's a 2-2 so far going into the. Fifth game. Why are we frozen? One second here.
It never does that in like the third frame, right?
I know, right? Never does it when I'm just gonna restart OBS for a sec. Yeah, you had to do it when it mattered, right? Oh, come on. Jeez. This is actually getting to be bad. Yes, thank you. Finally, close. There we go. I'm bringing it back up, I swear. There we go.
There we go.
We are back. I'm just going to refresh the mighty side. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. I have no idea what just happened, but... man.
Okay, so where did I guess we'll do a recap here. What do we got? So we've I think it's what do we so three or 2-1 for Lumberjacks right now.
Chantel's got the third one.
Yeah, so it's definitely, and Sly's got his. So, yeah, it's
Looks like we're good halfway out. Count's a little bit behind, but that means Stefan's got his too, right? That one's done because it's not counting the spare yet.
no, I don't think so. So yeah, so 7-1.
Yep.
280 for Al.
Jeez, Chantel, it's just been all over it. Quebec is just coming to post a large number in the last game here.
Yeah, Timmins gave it a valid effort most of the way through. Just couldn't get. They never left the door open for them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeez.
344.
Steph's looking to put up the 351 max.
Yeah, 45 and 60 left.
Oh.
I was hoping they would just keep one-upping each other as they go down.
Yeah, he blew their chance to have 1,000 for their bottom three.
Oh yeah. Still they're gonna be what, like 985-ish? If they...
Yeah.
986 with the 5 here.
There's a good game for Quebec. That's a good way to finish off your year.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's what 7-1.
Yep, 7-1 for Quebec.
Not what the Mighty Plucks were looking for, unfortunately. So if we bring up that scoreboard real quick, Quebec's going to finish the day, I think it was 6-2 in the first game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they'll finish with, I got it right here,
35 and a half.
Yeah, 35 and a half. And that'll put the Mighty Plucks to 36. So,
So now they can only get to 44.
Yep.
So
Minto is
still safe.
Yep, still safe. Yep. All right. Well, let's get. All I have is Alan here. I don't have Lumberjacks. Al, hello.
Yes.
Hey.
Obviously, not as desired, but.
Hey, yeah, we put up some good games there, so it is what it is. We ran into a Quebec with no pressure, and that's what happens. They throw a 1,400 at you. So started off strong. We tried to keep up with them in the middle of the game, and we just couldn't finish it and bridge the gap at all. So
they never really gave you a huge opportunity. We kind of joked in the middle of the game that Quebec's probably thinking, "Where's this been all year?" And you're probably thinking, "Why now?"
It doesn't surprise me one bit. Hopefully we'll do the same thing to next game, whatever, with us kind of thing. Now that kind of our season is unfortunately over for the playoffs kind of thing, but we always want to finish on a high note too, right? So hopefully we'll do the same thing. And yeah, it is what it is. We had a great season. We're happy. We're 5-5 right now in total. So if we can win the next one, at least we'd be above 500 when it comes to total. So we'll go for that. Got to play for something, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Solid effort.
Yeah, just to get those strings going like the Quebecers there, but good to them, and that's what we expected to. So we're not really surprised. But I might just give them a bad lane draw when they come to the Timmins Invitational next year after they did that to us this year. So.
It's all about the mind games.
That's right.
All right, well, let's jump into commercial break, and we'll go on to the next one. I don't see the Lumberjacks showing up to this conversation. I think they're out.
Jill's still in his car somewhere.
Yeah, he's at home working.
Okay.
So, all right, commercial break time, and then we'll get you back in here, Al, with Tyler.
Right on, mate. Thanks.
All right.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, we're back, and just like we just talked about, unfortunately, that's gonna do it for the mighty Plucks.
They gave it a good run, a decent game. Quebec just never let the foot off the gas.
Yeah, strong second half for them for sure, but unfortunately, it was a little too late.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's get them and Next Gen back in here, and we'll get the next game going. Okay, I just have to say, during the transition, you get the generic bowling noises, but there's some guy who yells out, "Oh no," and I hear it every time.
Never noticed.
Yeah. Listen to it next time. There's just like a random "oh no" in there. All right, here we go. Game 4.
So we just spoke to Al. They had a decent game last game. Quebec just finished on a flurry. Didn't really give them a chance. Now they're playing for pride, playing spoiler. Ty, how are you guys feeling? Minto had a really good morning and put a little more pressure on you guys. Does that change the way you guys approach today?
Not really. We still know the number, and it's less than the 2 matches, right? It's not like we're playing for 16 points. We shot a great game in our little warm-up match that we played. We're feeling a little bit looser, a little bit fun. We shake off the 10-20 or whatever we shot last week. So, we're feeling okay.
It's easy to do that when you can go back and watch videos of 1600s and 1500s too.
Yeah.
No, it's been exciting last few weeks to see how this plays out, and I'm sure this will continue. Al, any lineup changes for you guys?
We'll try to play spoiler to make it exciting for the last game for Next Gen and TBay over there. So we'll try to make it exciting for the viewers at least.
Yep. It's all about the ratings, Al. It's all about the ratings.
Taylor says he's already ready.
Taylor's ready?
Yeah, he said he's ready for that last match.
He's been waiting for it.
You probably want to get out of the bowling alley at this point. No offense to TBay.
Yeah.
That's how I would feel.
Yeah. So you guys are visitors, Al. How's your lineup for this game?
Daryl at the top, Belanger, Clint second, Daryl Gauthier third, Joanne, and myself. Not many changes. We have Eric's gone, so we have Danielle on the bench if need be.
Okay.
And Ty?
So I'm going to be sitting 1. Jenna's going to be 2. Haley will be 3. Cody's 4. Brad is 5. And then Julia Robko on the bench.
Sounds good. Everybody ready to get into it?
Absolutely. Good luck,
Sure.
next gen.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck. Play well.
Let's do it. Let me throw up. There it is. Steve, if you want to grab the Mighty Plucks roster again.
Yep. From Midtown Bowling, Timmins, player manager Al Paquette, Daryl Gauthier, Eric Dion, Joanne Sevigny, Danielle Bertrand, Clint Morissette, and Daryl Belanger.
All right. Scott, do you want to do next gen?
Yeah, so next gen bowling out of Bonnie Doon there in Edmonton. We got Evan Lecourcier, Ryan Williard, Bradley Taggett, Jenna Lamoureux, Tyler Taggett, Julia Ropku, Cody Steer, Haley Cole, and manager is Desiree Tiggett.
Here we go. We are ready to play. This is kind of it. We're coming to the end here, and the numbers are all lining up.
Yep. Next gen needs 9 to tie Minto the last 2 games, and I believe Minto has the tiebreaker with them, so they actually need 10.
Yeah, they basically need two barely wins or a nice good sweep-like win with and they can afford themselves a little bit of room on the second one, right? But
Yep. And you don't want to take it to the next match, because if you got a team sitting in the weeds, that we just saw what happened last game. So you don't want to give.
Clearly, I'm looking at the wrong lane. Or
Thunder Bay a chance to do that.
Yeah, they got the camera. They got to move their camera, I think.
Let's just see. Maybe it's frozen. I think it was just frozen. All right.
Okay.
So sometimes it's hard to tell. I saw the score go up though. So.
Yeah, I think Al's going to do what the Jags do best, and they're going to just try and play spoiler.
Yeah. There we go. All right, that's better.
There we go. Yeah, it looks like Bonnie Doon's playing on the far end of the house, down on lanes 40 or 39 and 40. It looks like, or no, 48 lanes there. So 40, 45, and 46. Yeah, 45 and 46.
So even with the recent 10-25 clunker that Next Gen had, they're still averaging 264 for the year. Obviously, they've had a couple monsters, including the 1635. Led, of course, Bradley and Tyler, 296, 294. Cody's 259 for the year. Julie, 261. Jenna, 235. Ryland, 249. Evan, I think, played the first 2 weeks, and that's it.
Yeah, he's been concentrating on ball right now. So
yeah, I know he plays very, very, very high level slow pitch, which is awesome. I know he's played with a lot of those conference guys at the World Championships and all that. That's awesome. That's something I would have loved to have done when I was younger. Of course, I would have had to been a little bit better.
Yeah, and then they have no Ryland right now. He moved up here to Grand Prairie. So
okay, yeah, that hurts him a little bit with depth on the bench, but
yeah. But I mean, they are coming out firing here, so
yeah.
And just like the Quebec team, the Lumberjacks, they're not counting their marks into the total, so currently sitting at 0 because they all threw one.
Yeah,
I think they'll rebound from that.
Yeah, right. Little bit of a rough start from the Mighty Plucks side. Have to channel that inner it doesn't matter feeling. And when it doesn't matter, you just start throwing them.
Yeah.
I mean,
and if you're next gen, you wanna get off to a good start and kind of demoralize them and not give them a reason to hang around. Plus, they need as many points as they can get, right? Obviously, much different taking 7 or 8 than 5. We talk about that during the year, that it's a huge difference between 8 and, if your wins are 8 and 7 as opposed to 5-3. Same with your losses. If you lose and still take 3, it doesn't hurt as much. But then when we see the standings at the end of the year, it really, really does play out with everybody being that close.
Yeah, for sure. I think this game for next gen is, they've got, 6 on the mind for sure. I think that's what they got to take so that their last game is a little, it's not as stressful as losing, taking say 2, and then all of a sudden now you gotta put up 7, right?
Yeah.
Obviously looking to carry the momentum from that first frame into frame. Oh, there we go. Into frame 2 here. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a little run. Good job, Ty.
Yeah, he put on quite a performance at the Open there, their last game against Calgary. He, to go 9 from the gun going into 10, knowing they only needed 1 point, and he, basically said, "Hold my beer, let's go." So,
yeah.
And Hohami had a 420 this week too, I think.
Yeah, on Thursday night, I think.
Yeah, I think it was on 420. A 420 on 420.
Yeah, I think Anthony made that comment.
Yeah.
How's the other side looking over here?
Got a head pin there to start the second frame. Got obviously, they got to start getting some marks here. So.
Yep. I didn't see the final score for the last game on the other stream.
Bombers lost. I think it was 5-3 for Dream Crushers.
Yeah, actually, the totals were really close. 12 points apart. 12-36 to 12-24.
Yeah, it came down to the last frame. Mark needed a double basically to go the opposite way, and he unfortunately cherried a left 3-2. So,
yeah.
So we got 3 marks there up top for next gen, and the mighty Plucks are just trying to find a mark.
Yeah, I mean Clint threw a.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Clint threw the strike, and then Daryl Gauthier with the spare there, and
a little lag on the next gen camera.
Yeah, we bug them all the time about that. Let's see if I can get their scoreboard going again here. Of course, I plagued with technical difficulties on the last day here. Actually, I guess we can see the scoreboard from their lane camera, so until the zoomed in version comes back.
Yeah.
That was a good ball by Al.
Yeah. There it is.
There we go.
Oh, and
I wonder if they're using shoe again.
Oh, yeah. That was the snowman last week when they were trying to set up the scoreboard camera. It was kind of ending up in a bunch of different places. There it is.
Shot for Daryl.
No. There's another one for Clint.
Mighty Plucks are. It's time to bowl.
Here comes the Jags.
Yeah. Good frame last frame, and this one is. Oh, he broke it.
That's kind of all it needs. You just need to get on a couple run. Get those top two players to start throwing some strikes, and then usually everyone just follows right behind.
Yep. There's number 3. Oh my.
Split there for Jenna.
And we kind of mentioned that before too. Like he come out with 2 great frames to start, but if you don't back it up in the 3rd frame, it doesn't take much to get the other team right back in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen the first 2 bowlers here for next gen. Ty with a head pin, and then Jenna with with a 7 count, or an 8 count.
I mean, that scoreboard does not want to stay updated.
I know it's talked about all the time, but we see these next gen players all the time. But it's so easy to forget how young they are.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't think it was that long ago when I was coaching the senior boys in Calgary. Actually, it was the last year. It was still 4-person teams, I think, at YBC. And Bradley was bowling seniors for Alberta, and Tyler was on the men's team, and Michael Marciano was on the boys team. And then Sam Gallardi and Ryan Bourne were with Manitoba, and it feels like it was 2 or 3 years ago. And that's when Jenna was on the girls, and when she threw a perfect game at Bowling Depot.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was one of the most electric moments I've ever seen in a bowling center. But that seems like, in my head, that's like 2 years ago, but it's actually a fair bit longer. So I'm showing my age, but just to see these guys and girls excel, Open, Masters, WCBT, everything.
Yep.
Pro League.
It's a beautiful ball by Cody there.
Yeah, very good. He's got the turkey work in there now. So, but I think 5-pin bowling in Canada has done a complete 180 here in the last 3-4 years for sure.
Great frame by Timmins.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grab the scoreboard from the lane camera and just make it bigger. I thought that would be
chop from Brad.
I'll give it one more refresh and we'll see. But this camera is not liking, so I'll wait till he throws. Oh, the lucky bounce there. Just gonna. I apologize. I know it's a little bit messed up right now, but just gonna.
Pretty sure it's not your fault.
I don't want to say anything. Honestly,
it looks like it might be Tyler.
Yeah, it's a good ball for him for sure.
It's like a Wi-Fi problem.
Well, they are in the basement of a mall, so
something like that. Not the best, but
pretty good.
Let's see if I can clean it up a bit.
It's unfortunate there for Jenna.
Well, it's interesting without Rylan or Evan. I mean, Julie's obviously a good shorter, obviously a good shooter, a little shorter bench. Wonder if knowing how important the points could be for next gen, if they'll be a little quicker with their moves than normal. If they have to make any call, like I'm looking a frame or two down the road. Jen has had a couple of rough frames, and Clint's on a double here.
Yeah, and I think they're in that one position where, you know, when you only got the one pull, like you have to make sure, you know, you do the right pull, right? So
yeah,
I think obviously, you know, with Julie on the bench, you know, she's a great bowler to come in. So really, you only have that one spot right now that you can even slot her into, right? So you know, got Cody there now with a 4-bagger so.
Yeah, they're just doing some work on the other end to give us some updated totals for the standings.
Good shot corner for Brad.
Just as a small recap, we've had 6-2 for Minto, 8-0 for Minto, and then 7-1 for Lumberjacks, right?
Yeah, right now Minto sitting in the last playoff spot with 47 points. Next gen's got 38 with this game and then a game after this against the Sleeping Giants left. So they would need 10 points to pass Minto because I believe Minto beat Next Gen early in the year, so they would have the tiebreaker. Okay, so Al seemingly sending a text while he's bowling that
I saw that, right? I'm sure it was just the account that was open on Facebook.
Yeah, I think so. Danielle's coming into the game in the third hole.
Yeah. Going 3 in the hole is gonna hurt. Also, we missed it, but Cody with the ham bone. From the gun. There you go. Obviously, Scott, you probably had the pleasure of bowling either with or against Cody in the Open as well, and he's quite the bowler.
Yeah, Cody's he's a great player. You know, he was on that the Edmonton mixed team this year. He was definitely one of their, solid men's players for sure. But I've known Cody for quite some time, and I've seen him play. And any of these Edmonton bowlers, they know how to play. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
It's just an amazing system out there. Just the mentorship and just keeps breeding great young players.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a good ball from Jenna. Kind of bounced back after that last frame.
So Danielle coming in here, which open miss spare strike corner spare might be a little surprising, but
yeah, she's that type of player. She can go on a run at any time. I've seen her play lots, and she's definitely a very good player.
so Danielle off the bench to throw a strike.
Actually, Joanna, that's the third left now, or even fourth corner.
Yeah.
Not to jinx it, she's been solid on them so far.
Yeah.
Now you got
this one. She blows this, I'll take the hit.
No, you're good.
Now you got the open frame by Haley, and now that makes that 3 spot on both sides now kind of up for grabs.
Yeah, actually, in the advantage of Danielle, right? Because I think Danielle went in for Daryl. So
yeah, and she's got the strike kind of going into the break. So.
Mm-hmm. And now
and Joanne without a strike, making those 4 corner spares. All of a sudden, Cody with the 7 count. She's not that far out of the match.
No, 100%. Like they say, if you spare every corner for a full game, it's 280. So it goes to show how important it is getting those corner spares.
Yeah, great 12 spare by Al. That match is also close with the open a little bit earlier in the game for Brad, right? So, come on, scoreboard. It's not too bad. At least it's not freezing. So.
We got 60 to add plus Brad for the next gen total.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
About 616 or so. And then 515 and 515 with a bunch to count on the other side. So Timmons hanging in here at the break.
Well, let's jump into it and get them bowling again. Whoa. All right, second half.
Okay, let's see if the Mighty Plucks can kind of have the same second half as they did against Quebec here.
Well, that's a good way to start. I'm gonna see if I can.
That'll turn that match around a bit.
Corner left up there for Clint.
Yeah, that second match also very close.
Good cleanup by Ty.
A lot of quick players on both sides. A couple that aren't so quick, but lots of players that play pretty quickly.
Here's one you get away with. A little thick hit.
So during the break, my warped mind, thinking hypothetically, should Next Gen take like 7 this game? If they're home the next game, do you think they would change their lineup to play for the 3 match points? Or stick with their lineup and hope they get totals and then hope the matches just work out?
I think they would just play their normal game. I don't think you can't look into it like that, because that's when you start getting complacent and you're trying to do too much, right?
Yeah, because obviously you just want the focus is still beyond totals. You want to win totals, and then you win totals, the matches look after themselves for the most part.
Yeah.
But just one of those, because I know I see in our youth challenge, for instance, in Southern Ontario, which is played like the Open, where you're playing 8 points a game. I'll see other coaches take 7 points their first game, and then they're home the next game against us, and they're changing their lineup to match. And the averages they're using are based on like league averages, and which when people play in different centers don't mean anything anyway. And I'm like, if you just had a good game with the lineup you're playing in, why would you mess it up?
Yeah, that was kind of us last week too. We ran that good lineup against Quebec. We go 7-1 or 6-2, whatever, 7-1.
Yep,
And then we go and make a change, and for us it benefited us, but it's definitely hard to do
I
it.
was actually a little bit surprised you changed because after your first game, but obviously it worked out.
Yeah, Steven's
Yeah.
definitely he's come in this year, and he's been a difference maker for us. He coaches by his gut instincts, and his gut was to get Dustin in, and Dustin needed the confidence, and I think that game was a really big confidence booster for Dustin, for sure.
Yeah, it should have been a confidence boost for everybody. Holy.
Yeah. And he knows, having me on the bench, that I can come in at any point if needed and do what I do. So
another solid frame by both teams.
Yeah.
And then the risky run of the scenario I thought of because I've seen it before where teams get in the last game and need 2 points. All of a sudden they change things and put their perceived 2 stronger players against perceived weaker players, in that all of a sudden if one of them comes out flat and someone on the other team gets hot, you've almost created mismatches in your own lineup for the rest of the positions.
Exactly.
So you're kind of, if you think you outmatch a team anyway, you might as well go with the odds. But different trains of thought, and either way could work, either way could backfire. And again, no matter what coaches do or come up with, it's what happens on the lanes that either make you look good or make you, what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, 100%. Because that could have backfired. Taking out the good lineup, and you make that one change and it backfires, and all of a sudden you lose 7-1, and then it's like, okay, now we're sitting with no games left and hoping for the best.
Wow. Yeah, beautiful ball by Clint.
Yeah. Timmins not going away.
No, another good ball by Jenna.
Yeah, they're both trying.
And again, 10 points is what Next Gen needs the last 2 games.
Yeah, so they definitely know that this is the bigger of the 2 games for sure. And they got to look at it. 6 is the number they need to get, where now all of a sudden it's more doable than losing and all of a sudden having to come back.
Yeah, if you think 10 points, right? Even if you take 6 in this, you still need 4, which is a hypothetical win. Because how often does a 4-4 happen, right?
Yeah.
They need 7 or 8 will at least allow them to lose the next match.
And steal some matches, yeah.
Yeah, but
we actually, speaking about a 4-4, like we run our own style of open tournament up here in the north between Alberta and BC, and the men's final in the step ladder actually finished 4-4, and that was something neat to see. And then you go and do a 2-frame roll off to crown a winner.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Cody's back in the.
That was better ball.
Oh wow!
Punch foul. So 3 marks going forward for Timmins.
Yeah.
Big shot for Brad here to build some total and separate himself a bit from Al in the match.
Yeah, we're coming up to the 8, 9, 10, and
yeah.
Oh, it didn't count as 2.
I mean, he's going to be up 30 or 40 regardless, but another one here really be a boost.
Oh,
ooh,
chop.
Well, he was going to get away with a squeeze there.
Yeah, I was surprised, especially because of where they are. That pin is still standing.
Yeah, I guess yes and no. I've played lots of Bonnie Doon, and you still got to be able to hit the middle. Like it's.
Oh yeah. And you have the unfortunate cherry on the chop.
Brad will be up 43 on the bottom. Tyler's up 26 at the top. Second match could go either way, depending what Jenna does here.
Mm-hmm. And then Danielle is ahead by 18 plus a ball.
This is a big 8th frame for both teams to kind of set up what they're going to do for 9 and 10. So that's a big bounce back for Ty after kind of a couple plows there in 6 and 7. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess the slow fall for Daryl.
After ball by Jenna, there's a nice ham bone.
Mm-hmm. It's the double bagger.
Yeah, you definitely it shows in this lineup that Next Gen's running. They've got the confidence. They know what they need to do, and they're just going.
Yeah. And it always helps when you're young and you've already been there a few hundred times. Good shot in the corner for Haley.
Unfortunately, Clint went on the outside.
Every single person in this Next Gen roster has all been to. They've all got national experience behind them, lots of provincial experience, and that YBC experience. So they know what it takes to close out a game.
Danielle's come off the bench here, throwing well. Strike spare, corner spare. A little
Another
thin
corner.
for left corner.
Oh. We couldn't really see it, but I think Cody's probably happy with the.
That was definitely a Bonnie Doon break for sure. And it is interesting that they are playing on that right side of the house because 48 lanes there, and every set of kind of 12 to 6 to 12 lanes all run. They're all different.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Like,
You
I
get a
know-
break
yeah.
like that, you can't take advantage.
Yeah. And Joanne needs to look for that 3-pin on this one to allow herself to move back in. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
If she
That
keeps
keeps her
plugging away,
alive.
she's got a chance to get it within 12 here.
Yeah.
Looks like he came out of that a bit and stayed in the left pocket for him.
Yeah. Got the string pull there at the end. And
Nice little thumbs up walking off the lane there.
The Plucks will be about 890, heading to 9 with 3 spares to count. And about 990 for next gen.
Yep. That's what I'm seeing.
yeah, so still about that 100 pin difference. 2 frames left. So it's definitely still there, but they got to, the Jags, they got to get on their horses right now.
That seemed really fast by Daryl.
Yeah, he's usually quick anyway. That seemed even more so.
Ooh.
This will give Tyler a chance to just freewheel for totals the rest of the way. That's something you don't want to do.
Yeah,
it
no,
looks
not,
like
not that guy.
No, I mean, I think it's. Am I wrong? Is it over? Actually, no, never mind. It hadn't counted yet. It's up. What, 209? Yeah.
Yeah, Ty's match is pretty much
Yeah.
over with, so
Ty has to hit a pin.
yeah.
So
Jenna with the Yahtzee there.
Yep, great coaching move earlier by not pulling Jenna.
Yeah, she's she's got that experience. She knows what she needs to do.
Yeah.
Haley making it count.
And that's a huge shot too.
Mm-hmm.
Match wise.
Both sides can be a huge shot.
She never got it out, I don't think. It was left all the way. Yeah, because now with the spare, it'll be 286 match, and Janet's got 280 max.
Yep. Cody
Another
throws
one
the
there
bomb
for
he
Cody.
needs. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big ball by Haley to get a strike there. That kind of keeps her still in there with her match. So
Yeah, Joanne answers her Cody on the other side there.
yeah, that one's
It's what, 12 points?
Yep.
Yeah, less than a ball. So Al finds the side.
We've got 243 left. Oh, that makes all of a sudden, Al can make Bradley throw a mark in the 10th.
yeah. Each team's gonna go into 10 with four marks, but unfortunately, Next Gen's got that little bit of an advantage with that 5 bagger working in the second hole with Jenna there. So
Yeah. So we got 1,045 plus another 90, so 1,135.
Yeah. About 160 or so. And
Like we start just
Plucks
looking at
don't have any doubles to work with.
Yeah, we start looking at individual matches here as we go down the line. Yeah, ties. Gotta make sure of that.
Yeah, he's just adding the total now.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Eliminating the possibility.
Yeah. Just a quick update there on that other match. Calgary Carnage up by 90 going into the 10th frame on the Bombers. So, you know, they're not quitting here for their last game of the year either.
Yep. I will say Mark Johnstone doesn't look injured, that's for sure. Throwing a nice game.
Yeah, he's definitely he's had his share of injuries with wrist and shoulder and stuff. So he's definitely nice to see him kind of bouncing back, and you know, he's been playing good all year.
Mm-hmm. Great finish by Ty in the.
Yeah. That grinds out a. Oh, I got a kick 261.
I think it's clear to say the first 2 points there go to next gen for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's over now with the chop.
Yeah.
And then Clint gets wrapped on the.
Yeah.
Jenna put herself over 3.
Yeah, great second half.
Yeah, she came out really strong.
Third match has potential to be interesting. Haley can go to 280, and Danielle can go to 286.
Yep.
Yeah, 309 for Jenna. That's a good game.
You know, after sitting 84-4, right?
Yeah,
Finish with
100%.
3-0. Yeah.
Chop off. Big strike for
strike.
Haley.
Yeah.
Although spare strike, Haley needs this one as well. If Danielle gets to 266, Haley would need this one.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy. Yeah.
251, 250 if she hits it.
And she got it.
Oh.
Oh, no, she missed it.
No, she missed it. Yeah. Wow.
I couldn't see, and I was waiting for the screen.
Yeah, no, it's 249.
Wow.
That's actually kind of huge. Oh no, and Joanne with the 3-punch.
So 144 off the bench for Danielle there. A good fill.
Good first ball by Cody there.
Yeah, it was moving. It was shaking a little bit, but Joanne with the spare. And then the bomb.
She makes him hit it.
Yep.
Yep, and I don't need a count.
No, they got to do a score correction. It didn't look like it gave it to him.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is. So we need a 5.
Okay, just 20 count, yeah. And then Al's going to have to throw a double here to make Brad mark, or it could be an 8-zip.
Oh, I think Al just got roasted.
Yeah, and Cody threw a bomb. Finish the game.
Great start that game for Cody. Finish was okay. Obviously, he'll take 281, but that start he had really kept them in good shape early until Jenna caught fire and a couple of the other ones could throw some strikes.
Yeah, it definitely gave them, some good momentum there, and then, kind of they teetered off a little bit, but then Jenna got that 5-bagger going and kind of just kept that momentum going again.
Yeah, that'll be the end there for the Plucks. 8-0. TBay is going to have to play Super Spoiler.
Well, I wasn't going to cheer for anyone this weekend, but I guess I got to cheer for someone now.
Yeah, because if they back it up, all of a sudden they catch you guys.
We'll watch the end of that one. All right. Well. Oh, it's me. Great. Stop being me. There we go. Well, 8-0. Also, just a really solid game thrown by Next Gen, and
Yeah, and it really didn't look like 8-0 until got toward the end there. A lot of matches were close. Next Gen just able to throw that extra shot when they needed to separate themselves.
Yep.
Yeah. Definitely goes to the experience of that team for sure.
Yeah. Well, let's get them in here and talk to them and see how they're doing. And Al, just so you know, you're muted, and I can't unmute you.
Yeah, I got nothing good to say about that game. It's probably better off on mute anyways. But...
I mean,
well, you
sorry,
hung in
Minto.
early.
Sorry, Minto. Yeah, I feel bad for Minto more than anything else right now, but it is what it is. Yeah.
You guys gave it a good run and hung around early. Just couldn't get that extra shot when you needed to, and Next Gen never once they got up a bit, never let you back into it, and then they closed out a few extra matches at the end.
Yeah, I think it's again tough to, when we're hyped up to play a couple meaningful games and then you lose that first one and then you're out of it. Or what do you call that? Give a shit meter kind of goes away. Pardon my French. But we were still trying to play spoiler. Obviously, we didn't want to finish the season with an 8-0 by any means. So it's a shitty way to finish. But yeah, it's unfortunate. It is what it is. Congrats to Next Gen. And they still need a couple points the next game to get in, I think, or at least one or something like that. So hopefully it still means something for them the next game.
Yep, it will. No, good job. Good job. Good season. You guys hung in the last few weeks to give yourself a shot at this. So definitely the strength of this division, definitely no harm in that.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, and for Next Gen, that's a good bounce back game considering your guys' last one. So, you guys knew what you needed to do. So,
yeah, I think, that was a game that looked a lot more like us. Props to Timmins. I mean, they definitely, we started well, but they were right there with us. We knew that we had to keep going. And, Haley was really great. She was keeping us loose out on the lane, making some jokes. We were able to just play a fun game. So yeah, it was really nice. And then fortunately we got that one match by one there. So 8 will make a big difference. And now I think again, we're going to make the same game plan, just play fun, take it easy out there for the last one and get those last couple points to jump into the playoffs.
Yeah,
exactly. Yep.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well,
good job. Plus it keeps everybody interested into the last game. So always
Yep.
working on the ratings.
Steve, forever the we're just keeping track of how entertaining the match is. But awesome. Let's run into the commercial break there. We'll get you back inside with Taylor. I think he's setting up his cameras right now. So let's do it.
Sounds
Take
good.
care, Al.
Good luck, guys.
Yep. Thanks,
Yeah,
Al.
take
Good game, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Here we are, back again for the last game of the home hardware division.
Well, we wanted hour 5 to mean something, and it means something.
Yeah,
Yep,
it does
it's-
for sure.
It's not a freewheeler here. They're gonna have to work for it. So
Yeah.
Well, with that, let's get them in here, and we'll get it going. There we go. Taylor, you are muted.
Don't mind me. The birthday parties are flaring up, so I got to get real close to what's going on.
Fair enough.
What's the cake situation?
I've seen at least 3 so far, so we might get a scoop in there while they're up bowling.
Nice.
Steal their
So obviously, Taylor, you guys are, playing for pride, looking to mess some stuff up, keep everything honest. Anything change that way with your mindset?
I think everybody's going in just trying to do whatever they can do. We are out of it, but if it was the shoe was on the other foot and we're in it and somebody else is bowling, we'd hate to see them go and just toss it away and give it out. So we're gonna go up there, do everything we can, and try to throw them in the dumpster fire that we just finished calling out of there after our last match.
Yeah, exactly. So how's your lineup looking for this game, Taylor?
This one's a little bit of a switch up. We got Dan top, J-Dubs 2, Alyssa 3, Kyle 4, Wes is 5. Matt and Sammy James are our bench, and I'm double.
All right. So, Tyler, obviously you guys know what you need to do. You approaching
Can
this?
you actually? Can you just confirm how many points Minto took in their first 2?
14.
14 is having 14. 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I
Exactly.
believe
14.
one ties you, but I think they beat you in the regular season, so you'd have to win by 2.
Okay,
unless I read
sounds
something
good.
wrong.
I mean,
Yeah.
Nope, they
technically
did beat us.
1.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys need 7.5 to tie us.
Okay.
Yeah, and 8 would get you into
Sounds good.
second. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, we're not, our lineup's going to be the same. Me, Jenna,
Okay.
Haley, Cody, Brad, Julie on the bench. And we're just going to try and do the same thing. Throw in the marks when they matter.
Yep. Okay, awesome. All right. Well,
All right.
let's have a flashbang, knock 'em out finish to the season, guys. Good luck.
Yeah, let's make it interesting. Good luck at bowling. See you in an hour.
Sounds good, Taylor. We'll see you guys. All right. And I'll throw the Sleeping Giants up there.
From Galaxy Bowl in Thunder Bay, Matt Shinovsky, Dan Taylor, Wes Swolek, Sam Sitar, John Wilcott, Taylor Michelle, Alyssa Bonney, Kyle Goose, and manager Brian Bonney.
Perfect. Scott, do you want to do next gen again?
Yeah, from Bonnie Doon there in Edmonton, we got Evan LaCourcier, we got Ryan Williard, Bradley Taggett, Jenna Lamoureux, Tyler Taggett, Julia Ropku, Cody Steer, Haley Cole, and manager Desiree Taggett.
Perfect. And we are right into it. So whenever you guys are ready, guys and girls, throw those balls. Just gonna size it up a little bit here. There we go. All right. So final game of the season. I know, Scott, you're obviously watching this one, hoping it's not a repeat of the last one.
You know what? We're comfortable where we're at. We knew going into this week that we were either going to be second or third. So, obviously you want to be in that 2 spot, but I think if you asked us at the start of the year if we figured we'd be third, we probably would have said we figured we were going to be right in the mix. So I think we're happy regardless what happens here.
Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yep. And I got Henry in the comments. What did I miss? Henry, you missed everything. Coming into this last one, Next Gen's looking for 2 to make the playoffs and 8 to end up in second. Couple of corners for John and Jenna.
And actually 5 points would get them past the Roses into the 2 spot too. So I think that's also if it doesn't really matter that much finishing second or third, if you want to avoid the 1 game playoff between 4 and 5, they're probably looking at getting 5 points to at least past Toppler.
Yeah, I think for sure they want to get into that 3 hole for sure, because then at least gives them 2 games and you're not fighting for a one and done, right? So
yeah,
that was definitely our mentality last week, was to get into that 2-3 game. You never want to have it just 1 game and then you're done, right? So
Yep. So right now, coming into this game, Next Gen's at 46. The Rock and Rollers 49. Toppler 50.5. The Rollers 53.5. Mayhem 56. Minto's at 47.
Yeah, yep.
So again, 2 points will get them into. Yeah, Minto took 14 out of 16 to give themselves a chance. So I'm sure they're watching with interest.
Yeah. Now you got to look at, like a team like yours, who do you guys want to play after the 4-5 game?
At this level, it's hard to look at the rosters and say, oh yeah, I'd rather play them. Like everybody's just so strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, regardless who's in the top 5, they're all going to be strong, and it's going to come down to who performs on that day.
Don't worry, Cindy, I got you. All right. Not as
No
hot of a
different.
start. Yeah. Oh. Both teams struggling a little bit to get the ball rolling.
Yeah. Yeah, I do find a little interest in it, that Taylor's taking this game off and kind of sitting out, but maybe
A
he's not
little,
feeling it today.
yeah, little surprised he struggled and to get pulled the game he played. I don't think he'd sat more than a couple frames all year,
Yeah.
if at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Taylor basically sat in the 5-hole.
Yeah. Other
entire
than
thing.
he'd played all 90 frames coming into today. So I mean, he didn't quite look himself earlier. So maybe he, whether it's giving everybody else a chance to play and free wheel, or whether he's not feeling it, think they're better off without him.
Yeah,
Hard to
no,
know.
for sure.
A slow start for sure.
Yeah, I think everyone would probably want to redo in this frame, except probably Ty and Jenna.
Yeah, I feel like this frame too is going to be a little bit better for both teams. Well, maybe one team. Tyler looking for a big cleanup here. Oh my. Yeah, now they just needed they need to figure out when exactly the playoffs are going to fall on.
Yeah, that's going to be
fun stuff.
Interesting. Because I know even if we have some tournaments up that most are coming up that a lot of our teams playing in, but Nebs is also hosting 3 big tournaments in the next 5-6 weeks.
Yeah.
So even whether we'd have even if we've got people to bowl, whether we've got somewhere to bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we kind of we knew this was a possibility. Just was May is a very busy month with a lot of nationals starting and so. But I think we're going to get them in. I think the plan is they're going to try and at least play the 3-4, the 4-5, and then the one game on in a couple of weeks here, and try and get those done, and then just try and fit in the rest on one weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And as they talked about Wednesday night on the podcast, obviously trying to start a little earlier in the season next year and more days with 4 games, so you're not at the end doing 5. Not that 5's too much. It's a little too much. It's easy for us just sitting back talking about it. I don't know how stressful it is for Mitch running everything.
It's actually truly it just depends on the number of teams playing that day. If it's 5 games, but it's
9 teams,
today,
then
it's 9 different camera setups, etc. Right? Like a lot of these teams are doubling up, so I don't have to set up the cameras, 2 different sets of cameras for next gen, for both games, right?
Yeah,
things like that. So it makes it a lot easier that way on me. I think there's one day where we had a bunch of single games, and it was something like 8 or 9 teams that day. Even it was 8 teams, I think, and for 4 games, and that was actually harder than 5 games.
Yeah, I think 4 games per division each weekend, I think, is definitely I think the magic number. I think it's just it's obviously like they said, it's everyone getting their schedules in ahead of time and not making any changes.
And it's harder for you guys being in Alberta who are doing most of the tech stuff, because I know we sure wouldn't mind starting earlier.
Yeah.
But I'd also, you guys, we don't want you have to get up at 6 o'clock for a 7 o'clock start your time. But
Yeah,
who knows? As the league progresses, maybe we'll get someone out east that can do the background stuff too, to take some of the onus off of you guys.
Yeah.
Well, I think even, sorry, Mitch, but I was going to say, I think even too, even if you start at 8 o'clock in the morning for some of the East Coast teams, that's 10 a.m., and you give them, say, the first couple of matches, and then you slip the Alberta teams in, for the last two, and then, they're starting at 10, run until, say, 1 o'clock, right?
Yeah. It becomes more of a logistic issue if you get if you get the Newfoundland team in with a BC team or something, and the 4.5 hour time difference.
Yeah, I know they already did a lot of work on just the way the divisions were divided to minimize that kind of scenario.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you want to find the right balance of logistics and competitive balance.
I think we need another tech guy in general, because look at today,
well, both the Bombers and
they end up playing each other, right? So basically they're just rud.
Yeah, and that was my what I thought. I figured, hey, we got a bunch of guys out that normally help out, and I got nothing going on, so I reached out and said, hey, do you need someone? And fortunate enough that DB said, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I appreciate it, especially Stefan wasn't feeling that great today, so it's just us three. Which just really means I have to talk more. But
well, if it's your first time, Scott, you sure wouldn't know it's your first time doing this. So
agreed. I think you've done a great job.
I've done one podcast before, and then I've been just doing this.
Yep. Let's talk about the Sleeping Giants, though. There's a lot of X's up there in the last two frames.
Yeah, they're up there for sure.
Yep. Ooh, not that one though.
I gotta go actually grab a different headset. I think my AirPods are finally dying. So,
5 games is a lot. 3 is usually enough. You can
give me a second here.
Yep.
Yeah, we got you.
I remember the first time I tried to wear earbuds. It was a 4-gamer, and it died halfway through. They weren't entirely charged, but they died halfway through game 3, and I was like, oh boy.
Yep. I got some, and I think I sat in for 4 games 2 times ago, and I ran out halfway through the 3rd game or something and had to swap.
Yeah. That's a
Yeah,
better frame too, right?
Yep, it's a good answer by Next Gen, right? It's because they can say that they're staying loose and everything, and as experienced they are, they've got to know the situation. They start seeing X's on the other side. It's going to get a little easier to squeeze the ball.
And for the viewers out there, just in case it isn't clear, that bottom left number of Next Gen's scoreboard is what you want to look at for the total, but it also doesn't include the marks. So tack another 75 on there. So 281.
Yeah, 281, and maybe 298 after this ball.
Yep. West with the little head nod there.
Yep. Anybody can hit him in the middle. Close, really close game here. The extra double for Alyssa for Sleeping Giants. Again, Next Gen needs 2 to get into the playoffs, looking for 5 to get into 3rd place at least. If they take all 8, they'll sneak into 2nd. But
there's not too much difference between 2nd and 3rd in the format for the playoffs. So
yeah.
5 is that magic number they're looking for.
Yeah.
Oh.
Looked like he just fell off to the right there and pulled it a bit.
Mm-hmm. And of course, upset with yourself after,
Yep. When you know it's there, you know it's there.
Yep.
And you know you've got the shot that works, and you're just missing on the first ball. It can get frustrating.
I might resize this a little bit to give us a better view of the player. Oh, Alyssa is just came to play this one.
Yeah. She threw the ball well the first game. Yeah, they played the second game, so they had 2 hours off. Yeah, she threw the ball really well. Just couldn't carry a lot of strikes. No problem so far here. Jenna about where she was last game, and then she threw a 5-bagger. So
yeah, she's got to do a little repeat here.
Yeah.
Ooh, Wilson.
Yeah.
Kyle. Haley with a great shot, and Kyle with the spare.
Yeah. In case it comes into play, Sleeping Giants again. They've got Sam Sitar and Matt Shinosky on the bench. Next Gen with just Julia Robko on the bench.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cody liked that one. So did Wes.
Yep.
Both teams showing a great performance in the last game so far.
Yeah. Well, we would expect nothing less. We knew the Sleeping Giants would, even though mathematically eliminated, you're playing for pride plus a chance to mess things up a bit and keep everybody honest. Big shot here for Brad to stay virtually even with West, down 3-ish. Oh, and he'll fall off a bit.
Yeah.
So 448 with 2 strikes, 2 spares, and a double to count for Sleeping Giants.
Big spare here if I can make it.
Yeah, probably to stay within about 60 for totals here.
There it is. Yep. Yeah, what do we got? We've got 75 points at it, so 405 on next gen side.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Gets the push on the deuce.
Oh, and
good shot for Dan.
Yeah, beautiful ball by Dan. No, I believe Evan is a bit of a different focus, and Rylan is up north, if I remember correctly. So Jenna's waiting for the commercial break to start.
Yep, can't come soon enough for her.
Yep.
The Giants don't want any part of it right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, great shot. Cut through the right side for Alyssa.
Lots of points counted on the streak before.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got it.
You're back.
You would think in a technical world that we live in now that I could find a pair of headphones that have a mic with it.
Yeah, just about everything basically should come with a mic nowadays. But
6 different iPhone boxes and neither one of them had a mic in it.
Oh, Kyle.
Yep, great shot left pocket for Kyle.
Sleeping Giants are definitely not sleeping in the first half of this game.
No, they're definitely, like Taylor said, hey, they're not gonna give up without a fight. So it's for me especially, I like to see it. So.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, great frame heading into the break for the Giants.
Wes has the solution to a quiet bowling alley. Make it not quiet.
That's exactly it.
Yep.
Great answer by Cody. 6-11 with 2 doubles, 2 strikes, and a spare at the break. And again, next gen needs a minimum of 2, hoping for 5 or more.
Yeah.
To get into the playoffs.
No, nice ball by Brad to head into the commercial break there. Speaking of which, I will click the commercial break. Actually, you know what? Let's get the total of next gen just before we go into it. That's what, 75 points on top. So 537.
537. So yeah, down about 64.
Yep.
74.
All right. Yeah, let's jump into the commercial break. Whoa. All right. Just wanted to point out that was an actual representation of what Tyler was doing during the commercial break. Getting ready for the second half of this game here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here. Just before we went to the commercial, you could see Julie kind of warming up there on the opposite lane. So,
all right, here we go.
Yep. Yeah.
Wondering if she's going to come in for maybe Jenna or Haley here.
Yeah, I think both of them are, under watch more or less. Seems like the Ty is in there, and Cody's clearly throwing right now. He's doing everything he can. Oh. Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Yep. Yep. I'm good now.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, there's the first one by Jenna.
Yeah, maybe she felt the hook.
There it is. Sleeping Giants kind of wishing that commercial break hadn't needed to happen. See if John can get them started.
Speaking of which, Mitch, you got us through 9/10 of the day, and we're ahead of schedule. So good job.
I know, right? And I only missed the lineups once. I will attribute some of that to the higher scores we've had today. There's been some pretty good games thrown today. And less balls means less time.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think knowing we've had 5 matches, a couple of us may have cut some interviews short too, but
yeah, but I think also there may have been some people who didn't want to talk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is understandable coming at the end of the season here, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Cody with the ham
This
bone.
is doing great. Yeah. Yeah. He needs someone to go with him, though.
Yeah, I think Brad is keenly watching.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Whoops.
We get a second ball for that strike, so make it count.
Yeah. Kyle might have tightened up a little bit with the break.
Yeah, Julie is going to be going in for Haley on the next frame.
Yeah, they need a spark, and yeah, even if that match looking out of range, they definitely need a spark.
Yeah,
Big
and
double
Julie's
for
that type
Brad
of
there.
player. Julie's that type of player that can give a spark for this team for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so right now in the top match, Dan potentially up by 32. Second match is pretty much even. Oh, and a move for Sleeping Giants as well. With Cody coming alive and Kyle having a bit of a struggle, Matt's going in.
Yep.
But well in control of the third match for the Sleeping Giants. Cody's well in control of the fourth match. And this fifth match is getting interesting depending what Wes does here.
No, spare for Wes, so.
Yep. And I get the scoreboard problems again. Here we go. Come on now. I mean, we can still see it, but...
This is a pretty big ball here for Ty, I think.
Yeah, after the open by Dan in the last frame. Yep.
And I think he kind of knew it.
Oh, and I think Dan might be feeling the pressure a little bit after that bomb by Tyler on the other side.
Oh. Big shot for Dana. Gives her the double.
Yeah, I think you can't tighten up here, with 4 frames left. You got to be able to still stay a little bit loose and still throw that good shot. So.
That double gives Jenna the edge in that second match. And again, they need 2 to get in the playoffs at all. Obviously, they like to have 5 or more to get into the 2 or 3 spot.
Mm-hmm.
No, the scoreboard is going to be a pain in the butt, isn't it? I might have to do what I did last time.
Yeah, another good ball by Cody there.
Back-to-back games with a 5-bagger for Cody.
Alyssa with another
Alyssa
good
just
ball
keeps
there.
throwing good shots there. As we said the game earlier, she was all over the middle and might have had 1 strike this game. Lots of strikes.
Yeah, like she didn't play bad. It's just she just wasn't getting the breaks, and it looks like she's getting a little bit of some breaks here now, which has obviously made the score a lot better. There's a turkey for
And
Brad.
big strike for
so-
Brad. All of a sudden, they've got 3 doubles they get to count.
No, it's not perfect, but that's what I've got for now. Yeah, they're coming alive in the second half here, right?
Yeah. You got 165 to add to that. So about 837, 864.
Yep. Gap is closing.
And now they have more marks to count too.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely sleeping Giants. They're kind of sleeping now.
Yeah, especially the top half here, right? Especially, when you've got that lead in the first half, you come out of it and you fall behind. It's hard to get your mental state back into the way it needs to be to keep up.
And we go back a few frames. Tyler's down 40 and Jenna's down 20, and now both of them have the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, the fifth game or the fifth frame break is definitely you got to be able to stay somewhat loose and still get focused.
Well, Tyler's back close, but potential to take the lead with another good shot.
Yeah. Oh, Alyssa though, geez.
Another great shot for Alyssa.
Yeah. Of course, hoping maybe for the extra 2 pin on the right, give himself a chance. But yeah,
a little bit of a force there from Cody.
Yeah, kind of looked like he almost fell out to the left.
Yeah, probably tried to add a little extra rotation.
We kind of saw it last game. Cody started with the front 5, and a couple of their players got off to a bit of slow starts with next gen, and he kind of kept them in the game early until everybody got their feet under them. And then kind of the same thing here. He throws a 5-bagger, and I think 3 frames ago I said somebody needs to go with him, and now they've got 3 other people on doubles.
Yeah, it's definitely one thing I noticed with Next Gen too. They kind of all feed off each other. So like if all of them aren't going at once, all it takes is for one or two of them to start getting on a run, and away they go.
Yeah, they really do like the feed off each other's energy, right? Yeah, like Cody got Brad started.
Yep. And then Tyler and Jana, and they just started right down the line.
Yep. Wow.
So after 8, 978 with a double and a strike to count.
Yeah, the scary part with this next gen lineup is you got Ty in the top, you got Brad in the bottom, and if those two guys are going, you just need the middle three to just.
And I think they're
put
going to be in the
something.
9. Or sorry,
We got
1,005.
1,005 is what I have.
Yeah.
Yep.
1,005 with 3 doubles to count.
Another good ball by Ty.
Yep. Yeah, they'll just start rolling now.
Ooh, good shot, cut through, but great run there for Jana to get back. Take a small lead there in that match.
Yeah, it definitely needs to get this spare here going.
I think
into
2 for a
10
while. It
sure.
looked like they only had one match they really had control of, and knowing they needed 2, all of a sudden when they get a couple people going, it lets everybody freewheel.
Yeah. So it's a 219 up top for Ty with a bunch of extra balls.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No, there's a good ball from
So
John.
not to play the top match. If Dan were to strike out and Ty were to go 5-5-5, I think they each get 249. But that's just.
Well, don't say that because that brings the
again,
7.5
you got to build in
into
the what
play.
ifs, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That'll bring that 7.5 scenario into play.
Tough break there for Alyssa. She was kind of single-handedly keeping them close for totals.
Yeah, she she was just adding them up. A 290 in the knife going in. Ooh. Both teams kind of slowing down at the end here. Maybe the Tic-Tac brothers can put up a couple doubles into the 10. But...
Yeah, I think like once you get on a run like what Cody did there, he gets that 5 in a row, pushes that one in the 8th, and kind of opens up here. Now you're kind of squeezing that ball a little bit harder, trying to get that next one, and now he's
got 295 left on the bottom.
Yeah, well, and you're always trying to just clinch it, right? Like if you just throw a couple, you're done. You got it.
Yeah. Yeah, good shot for Wes. That'll keep Brad working.
Yeah, so definitely advantage.
With a strike and a double to count for the Giants.
Yeah, definitely advantage to next gen going in here to 10.
Yeah. 1073, what's that? 10-63.
Yeah. They're up about 110 before Brad's ball here, I believe.
Yeah, so we got 60 points up there. Yeah, and then there's a
big shot for Brad.
Yep.
So any count on Tyler's first 2 balls, and he wraps up that match, regardless of what Dan does.
Looks like the other
That
camera.
was a better ball by Dan.
Yep. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
that kick. The kick on the deuce will be enough, though. If he doesn't get that kick, they can both go to 249.
That extra count in the 9th frame, eh?
Yeah. Wow.
Ty will seal it, but that's a lot closer than I thought.
Yeah. Well, and especially, now, Dan's thrown 2 strikes up here. He gets this.
It's not always just a kickback for the extra strike. Those are demoralizing as well, but an extra 2 here or there, an extra 4 on a count can make a huge difference at the end.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's a good finish for Dan.
Yeah, Dan's giving it the business over the kickback. So Jenna could go to 270. John can bang out for 280.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got their 1 point
one.
there. That ties them now with Minto.
Yeah. Mm, 268.
And Sleeping Giants already have they already have 1 point there with Alyssa's match.
He needs this one as well. Nope.
Best is 255, eh? So that'll officially knock Minto out.
Yeah.
Oh, just get robbed. Yeah, and Alyssa's got her point, right? So 2-1. Well, and Cody's sitting at 265, if I can read that correctly. So that one's done too. So 3-1.
Yeah. At 1,200 for next gen for totals, so essentially 1,245.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this should take, theoretically, it looks like it's probably going to be 7-1.
That's what I'm thinking too, Scott. Yeah.
So that'll
great game
put
for
them
Alyssa.
Yeah, that'll put them into the 3-hole, and the Holy Rollers clinching second by half a point.
Whew.
So the Sleeping Giants can go off the sheet for 13-16. Not anymore. 13-01 now.
Let's see if I can get a clear scoreboard. It cuts out a lot, but it's a lot easier to read too. So. Oh. 277 finish for Cody. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, this ball is big for Brad. He basically decides everything here. So.
Yeah, 100%.
I think Wes is hanging out, waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. So Sleeping Giants have 1291 left, I believe.
Is it 1281 plus 75? Ooh,
Chop.
still a count though. We're looking at 1277 on the other side for next gen.
Yeah, definitely. This
Yeah,
is a
so
big
they have
start.
1312 left if he goes spare strike.
Yeah. That'll do it. Because we have
1282.
oh no,
Yeah, because
1291.
he's
You're
got
right.
12.
Yeah.
Got 97 without throwing a ball, right? Is that 82?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's at 1297 already because the chop
Yeah.
spare, right? Yeah. Man, wow.
From where it left, got real exciting.
Yeah. Oh, especially with the punch. 1282 to 1271.
Yeah,
11 points. Oh no,
they
sorry.
made him work for it.
1302. There we go. Yeah. 31 points.
Yeah.
Sleeping Giants made him work for it.
7-1.
Yep. All right. Oh, we lost
Wow.
Steve's camera feed, but I think it's okay. Yeah, like you said, I think that's a 7-1 finish, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that puts them at 53.
Let's get that scoreboard back up. Or the
Yep. So the Mayhem at 56, Holy Rollers 53.5. Next Gen get to 53. Toppler 50.5. Rock and Rollers 49. They'll be playing the 4-5 game. And kudos to Minto this morning. 14 out of 16 points to get to 47. They made Next Gen show up, and Next Gen sure did.
Yep.
That was an exciting day.
Let's bring him in here. Well.
Great run, Taylor. You guys gave it a shot there.
Kept it interesting at the very least. We usually the fifth frame kind of pooches us, but hey, we carried it all the way to 7 before we shit our pants. So hey, that's improvement.
Those are building stones. Those are stepping stones for next year.
Yeah, we made him do something. I don't even remember. I think it was 1270 to just a little over 13. So like
1302.
So it wasn't a runaway. We made a throw. That was our so the game found the guys threw well today. So way to make the cut in there and make the top 5.
Yeah, agreed. And I mean, half a point short of second place, but I think effectively it's the same. So.
Yeah, I mean, we started the match with, okay, let's just take 2 and get into playoffs. And then looking at 10, we're like, okay, well, hey, if we take 7, we're in that 2-3 match and we don't have to play in an extra game. And then we did not bowl super great in 10. So we were just hoping and praying a little bit. But yeah, that was a big game. We really had to turn it around by frame 5 and we made up that 200-point gap. So it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys had a strong second half. Do it. You guys did what Next Gen does best, and that's just throw a bunch of strikes, and you wait for your breaks.
Yeah. It seemed like a lot of you started to start everybody else. Like Cody let Brad run. In fact, in the 2-hole, I think it was Jenna. She started one before yourself, and then you kept going. Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good job. I mean, we lost Steve.
Yeah.
I think he's gone. He's gone. Well, thanks so much, guys. I mean, that was the final result. So, Carrie and Tim, I know you're probably watching. So, there you go. Oh, he's back. I'll bring him in one more time.
Yeah.
All right, Steve, anything to say before you get cut out again? Maybe not. Maybe.
That's enough.
No, we're good.
Well, Ty, we'll see you in playoffs.
We'll see you there.
I'm going to guess there's a very high chance that I may be in the commentating seat for the playoffs. So you guys better shape up, or I'm going to have something to say about it.
Well, it's okay. I'll just mute you, okay? So it's fine.
We won't expect anything else.
Oh, geez.
All right, you guys have a good one. Good bowling, and we'll see you guys for the final matches.
You betcha.
Perfect.
Good game, guys.
Good.
See you later.
Yeah, great job. Bye. Well, I mean, it really did come down to the last game. I was kind of expecting the other teams to, all win one and then lose one, but Minto just ran it. And
yeah, that was great showing by Minto. You know what? If any team could go 8-0 for the last two games, it's Next Gen, and they almost did it. So, kudos to the Sleeping Giants grabbing that 1 point. We're in that, that home position, so we can kind of do what we do best. So,
yep. I got you in there, Steve.
Yeah,
Any last words?
Great timing. No, just great show. With 5 games, we're hoping all of them would matter, and it mattered right to the end. Made a difference. So, like I'm sure you guys mentioned, great team. The teams that are out of it, great to battle and keep everybody honest. And the teams that had to perform really did.
Yeah, absolutely.
So make for an exciting playoffs, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck to you guys in the playoffs, Steve, and
hopefully
we see you guys in the final.
Yep, that'd be good.
Sounds good. Well, thanks so much for joining me, everybody. I know it was a long one, but I appreciate it.
Great job, Mitch. Us bowlers and stuff appreciate everything you do. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Everything on that back end is thanks to you, so appreciate it.
I appreciate that, and we'll see if I show up. Considering that most of the other people who do this are also in the playoffs, I'm sure I'll probably be doing at least some of the streams. So. All right, guys.
Have fun.
Have a good one. I'll run one more commercial, and we're good to go.
Yeah.
On time.
Yep. Yeah. Good job, guys.
Yeah, you too.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.